Ferg. Hey, Ferg. Happy Wednesday afternoon. Getting everything all set? Yeah. I wonder how this is going to go. This is going to be kind of weird. I haven't done this in a while, and I don't remember it being... Actually, it wasn't that hard before. I was surprised it actually worked. That was kind of the weird thing. Yeah. So who knows what's gonna happen? Happy Foundation Festival. Thank you. Welcome back, Danny. Let me just double check and see if this is working, because I don't know if this is working at all. Okay, it is. Hey, Hudson Hawk. Yeah, so it's kind of working there. By the way, get ready for some Twitch drops today. Don't know if you're gonna get them all tonight, but if you're looking for that information, it is available. Exclamation point drops in the chat. So if you have any questions about how to link your account and get it all done, if you haven't already done so, it's all there. You just have to authorize Twitch when you're looking at your RSI account. I'm sure all of you have done this before, but for anybody who's new. You got them already? Yeah, I think I need a little bit more to get delivery, I guess, for the Atlas. But you know what would be great, though? I don't know if this is a thing, but remember when you helped a certain amount of people, you actually got, like, other rewards? Well, actually, I don't know. That is a question. Because the Twitch drops is a thing for Foundation Festival, but I don't know about actually helping people. Yeah, well, I know there's like if you gift a sub, then you get like a Banu paperweight. So that's kind of cool. But there's something else. Something that we used to have. Star Citizen Foundation Festival. So there's a different thing that I'm unclear about. Let me just make sure we got the sound here. So one thing that I feel like is missing is that when you help people, there used to be you used to get an reward for actually going through and helping out a new person, and then they give you basically a thumbs up or a checkbox or whatever it is. If you helped enough people, you actually earned paints for your ships. Hey, Iron Feather, welcome back. Good to see you again. Foundation paints for guides and students. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything like that again. All I see are the Twitch drops. So it's kind of changed in a bit, which the difference is now you have sort of like your profile that's on the website, but you also have now a tab in your new RSI launcher, which allows you to kind of toggle on that you're available. Iron Feather, you've been making character faces like crazy. Oh, so did you start off with like the John Wick one? Because that one is kind of cool. There's a couple of them, but I'm sure they're, you figured out which ones you like the best. Yeah, I think you should probably get a mixture of male and female characters, because it'll be a lot of fun. You never know what you'll be playing today or tomorrow. You might need to make the female character tomorrow and use it in the video. So on my Foundation Festival thing, I think on my launcher, I think I can set myself up to do a couple of things. So It's a little weird because the website and the launcher profile have a little bit different. Medical, touring, miscellaneous, beginner basics. Okay, so you're making one of yourself and your wife? Nice. Is it just Foundation Festival paint for drops? Or do we have a Foundation Festival paints, which we got last year? As far as I know, it's just the Twitch drops. I didn't read anything in CIG's website that lists specifically that if you help people, that you would actually get anything because you're helping anybody. Also take into account today is the start of the the worst time for Star Citizen servers, because it's not only the Foundation Festival on 4.9, it's also Free Fly on 4.9. So if there's anything you've ever experienced playing Star Citizen on build 4.9, have ever complained that the servers are overloaded, well, damn. It's about to get a whole lot worse tonight through August 10. Well, hold on. So, regardless of your experience level, the guide system is here to connect you with other players. Now, better for notifications and the RSI launcher integration make connecting easier. Here's an interesting thing. While new rewards celebrate the connections you make. After all, Star Citizen is best experienced with the crew. So, there is a link here that says, while new rewards celebrate connections you make. It's a link. If I click it, does that mean we get something for helping? Ah, well, I don't remember reading this page. Let's go see. Maybe there is. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see. There's a referral bonus reward for those using the newly upgraded guide system. Okay, there's Twitch drop. So this is interesting. There's a referral bonus. Holy crap. So what is a referral bonus? Okay, so if anybody signs in using your referral code because of Foundation Festival, then you get the new recruit gets basically set of armor, backpack, a multi-tool, and maybe a P4 AR, and you get an Atlas. The player you refer will receive a ready for anything career kit. Okay. How do you refer the friend? Okay, so whoever you help, you have to make sure you spam them with your referral code. I'm not really sure. Probably. So that's one thing. All referrals gained through the bonus period go towards your total in the standard referral program. What does that mean to help? Well, I would assume that when you go through the guide system, and I'm trying to figure out if the guide system is here. This is where you set your profile, and there should be a button here, right here, that asks you if you're available. When you tap the button, you're now listed in the catalog of people who are available to teach. And of course you get the topics you can teach people on. So I'm going to be doing beginner, basic, refresher. I'm going to specialize in basically medical, touring, and miscellaneous. So I think this thing works this year well. I mean, it's worked before. It's worked in the past a long time ago. I don't know how it works now. So I think when you turn this on, people's names will magically appear in a list down here or in the launcher. But how they match up with you is a matter of... It worked the last 2 years? Okay. So before we get started, we actually want to do something to prepare. So I can't believe I didn't do this quite yet. Because I'm still at the Stanton Gateway. I've got to go back to... I was thinking the best thing is probably to plant myself at the very border of Nix in the Stanton system, in case people start off in Stanton or are in Nix, but not necessarily at Pyro, because I'm not sure where people would probably be at. There's maybe a chance that most people will start in Stanton. Do I see any messages that we have this system with rewards this year? Well, going back to the actual FAQ, oh wait, no, not there. What was that one page? New rewards. Okay, so that's the same page as this. Okay, so the referral bonus for those using the newly upgraded guide system for tuning in to your stream, blah blah blah. There's free fly. They have the refreshed welcome hub. To me, the welcome hub looks the same. Guides are Star Citizens ambassadors and are often the first friendly face people meet. So, from July 29 through August 12, yeah, of course. So what I'm sending is the actual... This is the actual Spectrum post that's more like the complete FAQ, not just the grand marketing message. This is actually a very long page that talks about the actual event. So from July 29 through August 12, every guide who uses the guide system will automatically earn Foundation Festival themed rewards. Now that's very important. That's something that I don't think a lot of people have mentioned this time around, is that the guide system will automatically reward you Foundation Festival themed items. The more guide sessions you complete, or the more categories you help with, the more you'll rack up. One session gets you a beanie bundle. This actually sounds familiar. Complete 2 sessions, and you'll get a hat. That sounds familiar also. 3 sessions unlock everything above, plus a brand new Foundation Festival armor. Its in-game look is still catching up and will match the design pictured below in an upcoming patch. So this must be that thing that they were showing, you know, in the animation where the guy was like helping somebody mine. So it looks like it's the whatever armor set. No, we only last year we had the beanie, we had the hat, we had paints for like the Valk, you know, but this armor set definitely is new. From what they're saying is like it's not quite finalized, but this is supposed to be the armor that you're gonna get. Maybe. Its in-game look is still catching up, whatever the hell that means. I will match the design picture below in an upcoming patch. So you're not gonna get it yet. Could be 4.10. Who knows? Probably 4.10. We don't know. I mean, the roadmap roundup didn't say anything that we don't already know. It's been a while since the roadmap update ever told us anything we didn't know. Am I right? Yes, you get a placeholder. You get a nice fruit basket. Please note that while rewards will be distributed through Foundation Festival, it can take some time for it to show up in your hangar. So they want to define exactly what a successful guide session. It has to last at least 30 minutes, and it has to end with a verified endorsement from the recruit. So you've got to remind people who you help to please fill out the prompt after a session, asking them to verify the guide and confirm that the tutorial was done. So it'll appear in a private message on Spectrum. So you've got to go and tell them, please go back to Spectrum and look for your private messages and verify that I did help you, kind of thing. It's very important, unless or else you won't get the credit. Heads up, if you already own one of the rewards, so absolutely, you know, the beanie, the hat, you won't be able to receive it a second time. Also remember that we can monitor and verify all guide interactions and disqualify players attempting to game the system. Now here's what, this is interesting. In addition to the above rewards, those who lend a hand or reach out for one will be rewarded with a Foundation Festival themed ship livery honoring each tutorial path. Only one paint is awarded per guide category for both the guide and the recruit. Interesting. So both of you guys get the paint in that category if you have that ship, but you can earn up to 13 paints in total by completing all 13 categories. Wow. Rewards are determined by the category endorsed by the recruit. So, I mean, if you're doing, like, I'm choosing 3 or 5 categories, right? Beginner basics, you get Anvil Arrow paint. Vehicle combat, you get Gladius paint. FPS combat, Valkyrie paint. Mining, you get a Misk Prospector paint. Salvaging, Drake Vulture. Missions and reputation, Drake Cutlass, black. Trading, you get Caterpillar. Aw, boo. Medical, you get Drake Cutlass red, Foundation Festival paint. I was like, hey man, what about the RSI, you know, the medevac, dude? That sucks. Racing, Mirai Razor. For refueling, the Misk Starfarer will get paint. If you help people with touring, there's a special paint for the Origin 600i. Miscellaneous, Crusader Mercury Star Runner paint. And Refresher Basics, the RSI Aurora Mark II paint, new with a flaming emote. Head over to the Guide Hub to get started. So, that is the complete list. So it isn't just the fact that, you know, there's the Twitch stream and those drops, and you know, you get like the Atlas paint, depending on the categories you help people with, and they must verify the session in Spectrum, you will get a paint based on the category on a specific ship that you may or may not own. So hopefully you guys who want to help own one of these ships. I mean, I'm about to just sell my cut. I think I still have a Cutlass red, which is supposed to be a loaner for my Apollo, but I don't know. I forget if it's even still there. But yes, there are a bunch of these things. It's kind of neat. So that's what we've got for Foundation Festival, ladies and gentlemen. Before we start, I'm going to go ahead and make sure I'm available probably in Stanton. And who knows how many players actually know to use this thing. I remember when I did this the first time, I was shocked because there were a lot of people who We're using the guide system. I didn't no idea that it was like a thing. Pleasantly surprised. I would wonder, like, though, if how many of them are just like, dude, can you help me? My computer, can you fix my computer? And I'd be like, that's not what we do here. Okay. We need to get in, move ourselves to Stanton. And there's one thing I do want to buy. I would buy a set of armor for the people who are going in. I want to give them an honorary box of armor, you know, just so they can kind of make it in the verse. We'll get them like a medium armor set so that they can get their feet wet in doing stuff. So right now I'm in the Stanton Gateway, so I'm gonna cross back over into Stanton. I'm at the Stanton Gateway and Nix, so I've got to get home. Yeah, freebies for the pupils. That is exactly what I'm getting. So one of the things I just discovered, I don't know if this is something that can be fixed, but you know, we've had hot fixes on 4.9. I know, Danny, you've talked about how you've had issues like getting the live build to work. So even though my live build worked, I've had an impossible time trying to they're trying to get my ship to actually spawn in Levski. It says it's summoning, and then the elevator goes down, and then it comes back up, and the ship is not there. And the system says, well, you know what? You're right. Your ship is not there. I don't know what to tell you. And I was just like, I don't know. Bring my ship up. What the hell do you... Why are we still arguing? Why are we still talking about this? Bring my ship. And it never happens. All right, let's see. We're all good here. So I'm bringing this player back to Stanton. And this is also a question for you guys. What would you use?
Welcome.
I was thinking of using something like an Asgard, but my Asgard is totally unavailable for use. So I've got this Gray's Basher, which I do not own. CIG just kind of let us borrow, basically let us borrow the ship for a while.
Stand by.
So
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
I'm more than happy to use it to get back home. So that's kind of what I'm doing right now. Freebies for pupils is exactly what I'm getting. So as soon as I make it to the... I'm wondering now, what is the best spot to be? Maybe I'll go to Seraphim. Seraphim will probably be a good halfway point between Stanton and Nix and wherever, depending on where newbies end up wanting to be at. But I think that if you want to do something with a pupil, you'll want to get something multi-crew, something where maybe they can man a turret, something not too big. This is kind of a cool ship, man. It is just like an absolute piece of junk, but it seems so... It's like I can't tell if this ship requires repairs or is it all good the way it is. All right, how do we get out of here? Oh shit, I forgot to put my helmet on. What is that? Death Roll? That's the name of this. All right. Stanton Gateway. Hail. Yeah, what the hell is that thing above my head anyway? I don't understand, like, what that giant contraption is above the cockpit. Does that do something? Is that a functional piece of garbage? Oh shit. My bad. Oh shit. Oh shit. We don't know how to fly. Oh my god. Ah, what is wrong with me? What the fuck? What just happened? I seriously need like a kill counter or a death counter in the stream. Oh, okay, well, you know, thank goodness. Whatever happened, I was still... See, we're doing this in 4.9. We're doing this in 4.9. Thank goodness I was in Armistice within the hangar, so I still have whatever I was carrying in my backpack, which apparently is a pistol and a rifle, multi-tool, and yeah. Oh, that would be good. Okay, Hudson Hawk, so that pointy thing on top the Gray's Basher, so everybody who's wondering, that does not do anything. It's apparently, according to Hudson Hawk, it really is nothing. It's just a decoration.
Dr. Bolin, you're still wanted in recovery. Please, if anyone sees Dr. Bolin, let me know.
Wait, are they telling me so whenever you die, even the camera resets? That's bullshit.
Security, please come to storage room 3 right now.
I gotta do this
Security
over
to
again?
storage room 3.
Just a friendly
Hate that.
reminder no matter your health status, just by being here, you're already taking an important step on the road to wellness.
Okay. Help! Okay. All I want to do is get back to STEM. We have to start our teaching ASAP. We've got to start these lessons now. Helmet on. Best thing to do, if anybody's wondering what the best ship is for...
Welcome to the
For now?
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Alright, screw the Gray's Basher. It would be the Origin 85X. Why? Because it has a claim timer of, like...
Your vehicle has been moved to
Well.
a please visit us again.
I mean,
Bye.
technically. It has an instant claim timer if there is a claim timer. Oh, yeah. Danny, you're absolutely right. It sort of is an iron sight, which seems to just get in the way. But it's an iron sight if you're using fixed weapons rather than gimbaled. That seems to be something. Because I was like, I remember seeing that today, going, well, I can see that everything's converging right where the tip of that arm is. But if I'm gimbaled, you know, my cursor's going to be going all over the place. It's not going to be right on that sight. You can... CIG says you can use it for aiming. But at the same time, you're like, why... In a way, like, why do I need to use it for aiming? If you're going to have this arbitrary piece of metal in my face, then maybe it should do something. Just like the spikes in the front. Like with the Van Duel, you know, do their spikes... Does that ship spike actually do something? Alright, here we go. Let's go. I'm gonna try this again. 85X normally has a 60-second claim timer. Now, I don't know if claim timers actually mean anything. All right, let's try to do this the right way. Come on. Where the hell? Get me this. How do you start this thing? Looks like calling ATC doesn't seem to work anymore. How do we... Spare. 4.9. We'll be home. We'll be home soon to get started. All right, here we go. Yippee-yay, here we go. Great, this is one of those old ships that doesn't actually have sound. (554 meters per second), heading towards the jump point. I'm gonna say let's go a lot faster. So, are you all excited about actually teaching? If you guys haven't done so already, I think you guys should. You are all veterans of this game. Is that the Knicks music? It's actually pretty good. And what are your predictions for this year being the release of Nix 1? Are we talking about like November? Oh, somebody's going through. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Woo! Somebody went in, that just pulled me in. Let's go. Sound is all messed up again. Has anybody ever like turned off their engine in the middle of the jump tunnel? We're getting some resistance. There's a crime stat notification that shows, I think we're in Sten. All right, we're good. We've made it. Perfect. Verifying? Yep. We are in Sten. Showing our corp. All right, let's go ahead and push to Seraphim, and then we're going to list ourselves as being available. I just want to make sure I buy a set of armor for the hopeful young students, which will be taking our class today. Stera. M station. Not enough gas? Fuck. All right. Whoa. Let's go ahead and let's go get gas. You did it a few times back. Took people to OM1 first into the scenic lake area. Oh, that's good. Now, the people that you took there, did they... I mean, I feel like there was one time I did one of those lesson things and someone just told me, oh, I played the game before. I just didn't know if it changed or not, but they were happy to have somebody just kind of walk them around. Engines off. That's how you get to wreck. That's how we get to the back rooms, the void. Alright, let's see if we can get a pad, because, you know, we shouldn't have to go into a hangar to do this. Let's just... I just want to top off, you know? If there was a way for me to top off my gas and, you know, have them put a smoothie in the glove compartment, that would be kind of cool. Shouldn't that be a thing, like a drive-through? Just like we had prior to Star Citizen 3.0. Remember that? There was a little area you could stop by and you were able to get repairs, just like we have here. Hey, what's up, zombie pig? Is that a resub? Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Where is the notification? Why am I seeing that there? Oh my gosh, what is happening right now? By the way, is everything working fine on YouTube? Burke, are you getting everything on YouTube? If you're joining us on YouTube, we should have fixed it now, so there should be 1440p streams. Zombie pig, oink! Thank you so much. Welcome back. How are you? Yo, my notification's not working. We should be checking these things. I don't know why. Seraphim. Oh my god, it's so far away. No wonder it was telling me I was going to run out of gas. So glad to have you, Zombie Pig. Welcome back. Appreciate that. Appreciate you. Once we go to Seraphim, we're going to buy a free armor kit for our potential students. Again, if you guys don't already know, we are also doing Twitch drops. So if you're watching for even a certain amount of time, you're going to be working your way up to free Twitch drops this year's, or this particular Twitch drop season. Let me see if I can find that. As part of Foundation Festival, West. Nice. If you ever make it, make sure you upload it to that custom character creator website. So, watching for a total of 4 hours in anybody's stream. It can be a combination of 2 hours here, 2 hours somewhere else. Doesn't matter. As long as it's 4 hours, we'll get you a special paint for your Argo Atlas. Remember, you don't have to buy this Atlas with real money. This is probably one of the cheapest things you can get in-game with AUEC, and it's very helpful. Absolutely helpful. For cargo hauling and whatnot, just throw this in the back of your ship. And you can just toss boxes around like nothing. We're into 85X right now. Headed to Seraphim Station. Trying to be in the center of Stanton so that we can travel to wherever any student decides to call us up from. And we'll have probably the necessary tools for them if they decide they want to join along in any of the missions we may end up doing. Who knows? Maybe they just want to go sightseeing. Okay. Those shoutouts were working. 75,000. So in 4.9, there are a lot of contracts which could earn you that much within like an hour or two. Except for this. I mean, come on now. It says here Jackson swap. That's in like that's in Pyro. We have to go to a different star system. So holy crap. Everything. Man, they want to do this in 4.9. Okay, so delivery. Okay. It's not bad. You only need to do one small box, but courier missions are gone, right? Apparently. That was like a whole big deal. 4.8, 4.9, like, oh, that's great that you guys are putting back courier and delivery systems, but they keep disappearing from the contract log, you know? Like, I would love to show new players courier missions, because I think most people who start this game, they want to start going. Damn! What's up, Pumpkinhead? I'm here for the follow. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome, welcome. If you're new to this game, I guarantee you a majority of people play alone, or, you know, they don't want to really start right into combat. I mean, there's a lot of very vocal people who will be into combat, but I think the vast majority of people who don't really speak up about what they want in the game are really more into cargo hauling, exploration. That's the kind of thing they really want out of the game, and they don't know where to look. And that's fine. That's supposedly coming in the game. But some of these missions that are supposed to cater to that are bugged and missing, like courier. Delivery kind of does it, if you don't mind getting shot at a little bit. Although I gotta say, like, the delivery areas for delivery specifically are more interesting than the courier missions. You do mostly courier and delivery when near bugs, big stations, or planets. Yeah, I was hoping that maybe the difference between the reputation tiers in courier would explain why the drop-off locations aren't very varied. But so far, I haven't found any interesting drop-off points in courier, no matter what level I'm at, whether it be beginner or, you know, intermediate, whatever. Because if you remember, when we had courier way back before 4.0, you could pick up a box from like anywhere. There was so many different places, and you would go to various stations and planets and rooftops. And I gotta be honest, I feel like right now they've kind of relegated it to, they've kind of basically put 4.0 compatible, server meshing compatible courier and delivery missions into the game as a placeholder for now, till they can come back and maybe make it more interesting. So there's like 6 or 7 different types of places that are in the roster and nothing else. Okay, we're approaching now. And this is where we're gonna stop and buy something for students. There we go. We want our students to be well prepared for the future. And I'm not going to use this ship because this ship is not... I mean, actually, this is not a bad ship for touring and whatever, because it's a 2-seater. The only thing is it's very old and it has no It has no ship sound, so it's kind of lame in that sense. Plus, I don't know, and maybe in 4.10 it has sounds. Not really sure. But from what I can tell, remember Ferk? We did that one stream just the other day that had the Connie Phoenix, and that ship had still no sound, which made it kind of a boring. Made for a very boring, buggy flight because it had like weird broken sounds, which I had to turn the sound off, and then we had to loop YouTube music over it, which is so annoying. All right, we'll store this ship. Let's go fill up a box, and we'll use that to hold some armor for our students. Lobby. Seraphim Station. The temporary replacement for, well, it's the permanent replacement for Port Olisar above Planet Crusader. Although I swear there's supposed to be some kind of actual replacement for Port Olisar. I don't know if it was going to be basically a like wreckage. Now, if you're looking outside, I don't know if those are ships or pieces of ships. Looks like pieces of ships. All right. Now we go to cargo deck for a box. Hey, the fuck? This place lacks air. Oh, CIG. What's up, Jessica? It said they've been to that place already. Okay, we're going to Cargo Center. Jessica Ed, how are you doing? Are you playing a lot of Star Citizen? Or are you just getting into it? Let us know. Can we help you today? Are you, do you want to use the guide system? We can actually get you started right now. We're just picking up something for our students so that they'll be able to, you know, carry stuff. They'll have a backpack. Oh, we can actually get it all here in one spot. Oh shit. You don't play games? You don't play games much? Well, that's cool. What do you do to relax, by the way? Do you hike? Do you play chess?
Hey.
Now, what do you suppose? This is a good medium set. I think they'll be happy with this. Am I enjoying playing this? You've heard a lot about it. I already said it's good. Yeah. It's, I think this is way more than enough for a starting player. So let's just get it. Jessica Ed, for the most part, this game, when it works, there's nothing like it in the game industry. And just like I said, when it works, when it anytime a lot of us who've played the game for a while actually kind of play it in a way that we just do a whole lot of working around interaction bugs, and so you never quite see it. but some of those problems are right there. You just don't notice us running into bugs.
Hey.
All right, I'm gonna get an undersuit for the student. We'll get a... Damn, whoever I'm teaching, they're getting a good piece of equipment here. 5K for the core. Legs. But yes, all you know, we want to earn a good review. So let's get them that. Arms. They should have a helmet and a backpack. And we'll get them a multi-tool. They're gonna get the whole deal here. With true hold. Mining attachment, why not? And they actually need the multi-tool. There we go. I think it's good enough, yeah? Uber Eats, hey! Good morning. Ah, have a comfortable stream style. Well, I appreciate that. We want to make this really all about, say, low cortisol.
Thank
Not try to keep it not too abrasive. Okay, so I'm going to put all of that in the box, and then we're going to turn on the guide system and see what we get. As you can see, the cargo deck is full of NPCs, just sort of doing their thing. Excited to see what kind of requests we get. So, at the inventory spot, you see the box here. We'll open the box. And now that the box is open, we're going to drag over the undersuit, the core, the legs, the arms, the helmet, the backpack, the multi-tool, and 2 attachments. Now, I think that's going to be more than enough. By the way, how long have I been streaming? Well, tonight I've only been on for maybe an hour, but in total I've probably been streaming since 2017, maybe? I've had really slow growth over the years, and it's okay. I haven't tried to be super hype or anything or play lots of different kind of games. I feel like there could have been some growth if possibly I had streamed when COVID really started, which was 2020, right? But in that point, I had actually spent way too much time trying to be really good at remote working, and I never ended up taking a break to stream. So, if you look at my streaming record, right around 2020 is when I stopped streaming. But that's literally when streaming kind of took off. And I kind of regret that.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay, so this is where we want to choose a ship that we could possibly be as our flying classroom. You ask me something? Sure. Well, I'll try to answer if I can. This should be at least a 2-seater. It should hold a 1 SCU box. I'm not sure if a Valkyrie might be too big. Maybe, well, Nomad is still a single-seater if you think about it. An Apollo will be kind of cool, but it's... An Apollo could work? Something where you would actually sit 2 people. Drake, Dragonfly, Yellow Jacket. Jessica, Ed, yeah, you know, if, you could probably send me, send me a DM, and maybe I can take a look at it afterwards. Raise Basher, nah. What's a good two-seater? 125A is more of a single. 400i is too big. Aurora Mark II is nice, but I don't know, we could do a Zeus? Maybe? It's an exploration ship. We could do that. I think that'll be
Your vehicle has been
what we'll
moved
do.
to our storage facility.
Alright. This is how it's gonna work.
Please visit us
All right.
again. Goodbye.
We'll go ahead and pull that local ship. Then I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the guide system. Let's see if we get any
Your vehicle has
requests.
been delivered to the following. Please visit us again.
Put on my helmet. If you're new here, by the way, or if you're lurking, just remember, drops are enabled today because of Foundation Festival. And if you look at chat, ! drops in the chat, you'll get the link to connect your RSI account to your Twitch account and earn that Atlas Foundation Festival livery, especially for the Atlas. There's the RSI Zeus Exploration Edition. If any of you have seen the new changes to fuel usage for 4.10, a lot of these ships got brutally nerfed with regards to hydrogen and quantum fuel. Considering that exploration ships are supposed to be long range, guess which ship has the most amount of quantum fuel by far? It's the Drake Corsair. More than any other ship in the entire portfolio of ships. More than the Idris. More than the Starfarer. Oh, forgot. I gotta get the box. Thanks, Ferg. If you could compile that information, maybe we can take a look at it afterwards. Let's go grab a box from the freight elevator, and then we'll be ready to go. Now we're just going to put down... Looking good, looking good. Bringing the box up. There they are. This contains all the things. Let's just verify. It contains the armor set for the student. Multi-tool, tractor beam, mining attachment. We're gonna throw that in the back of the Zeus. Remember when they came out with this thing? Man, it was such a big deal. It's a pretty good ship. I think it was there's a lot less to it than I expected, but it's okay. Just drop it there. All right, now we're good. Now we go and we list ourselves. And I actually have no idea what I'm supposed to expect. let's make sure we can say hello to the natives. So, if anybody comes up, we have to greet them. Let's see. Right. Is it right? Right control 1? Right control... Oh, let's see. Right control 2? No, wait, that doesn't seem to be... No, it's appropriate. Right control 3. At ease, okay. Right control 4. Attention. Right control F10. Salute, okay, that's good. How do you say hello to these people? That's kind of rude. How do you... I just want to wave to people. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna go on to the website. I mean, it's in the launcher, but we'll do this through the website. So now in the guide hub, I'm set up for medical, touring, miscellaneous, beginner basics, and refresher basics. So I'm gonna go ahead and list myself. So you guys know how to do this yourselves too. You can get yourselves referral bonuses. Click. Here we go. I'm available to teach. What does that mean? Does that mean I'm gonna get like a message in game or what? I mean, maybe what I'll do is I can just sit at the bar. We sit at the bar, we might actually... We'll be able to stay hydrated and at the same time we can talk shop. Anything? Nope. I actually want to have that available on my screen somewhere. So how can I put this? Whoop. Put this like so. We'll see if something actually comes on my screen. Alright, folks, let's talk a little bit about what we want to see soon. 4.10 is on Wave 1 PTU. It is the end of July. From what we know, 4.10 is supposed to go to live at the end of August. We're going to continue with the 4.x branch because there is no such thing as... There is no Star Citizen 5.0. It's gonna go 4.x all the way up to 1.0. So all the things that we're waiting for with CIG is probably gonna end up happening within the next couple of years. Let's say 2 years. I'm thinking maybe the most exciting things will happen end of 2027. This is not, this is excluding Squadron 42. I'm just talking about like Star Citizen, the persistent universe. I'm thinking by the end of 2027, Nix 1 and maybe a couple other planets will be in the system. Hoping Nix 1 will definitely be in by third quarter. So if 4.10 happens end of August, Nix 1 will probably be 4.11, I'm thinking, which would fall under August, September, October, probably by November, you think? I mean, November? Remember, I think IAE is November, right? That'll be when a whole lot of other ships are supposed to be released. Okay, I'm starting to think that there is no bar here. No drinks for us, but there should be a food court, right? Oh my god. Seraphim Station doesn't have a food court? Well, we'll see. There is a huge amount of cavernous hallways. And I sure hope that at some point CIG comes back to these stations and redoes these layouts, because the way these interiors work, the way the interiors are right now in this classic procedural generation, the way they did it, everything feels more like a Diablo 4 dungeon. You know, there's like these hallways that lead to nowhere. There are hallways that kind of have no reason. And, you know, it's not, the layouts aren't as tight as what I would have hoped. Alright, so we've got noodles. We've got ramen. Let's get some ramen and we can enjoy this. Let's store that and have we'll get some water too. We'll eat this downstairs. Hello, sir. Oh, crap. He was about to buy something and I didn't want to buy anything. I want to eat this down with the NPCs if that's possible while we're waiting. The request tab in the browser still shows no requests. We'll eat this in front of Elroy's. Put the ramen in my hand. Harafi noodles. Very nutritious. Slimy, yet satisfying. That's weird. She finished eating and she's still holding it. Usually when you eat it, it's done. Does that mean that we now generate trash from food? It used to just eat it and it disappears. Oh, golly. Okay, that's new. Hardly newcomers know about this event and such rewards, especially how to get Spectrum and how to get the rewards. Yeah, I was shocked at how they were supposed to figure out how to do it last time, and
Hello.
people were there. Now I have no idea. How do they know to get in and use the system? The request system is still blank. I'm a browser. Let me hit F5. Who knows? No requests. Do we have numbers on the successful sessions from last year? I don't know. I can browse Spectrum and I'll receive a notification when you receive a request. Who knows? Apparently, there's nothing on here. Well, Siaji, what are we supposed to do? We're not. How are we supposed to know if someone's actually going to use the system or not? Okay, in a true MMO, we would need to have working pizza, right? Well, here we are.
Hello.
Any idea if the pizza slices out of it? No, nope. First thing we need to tell new players, pizza's not quite in yet. It says here it's the best in the UEE. Cheese and tomato. Pepperoni. Fresh made minutes. Jessica's has a question about Discord. I don't know if you're receiving any of that information on YouTube. Exclamation point Discord in chat. Shit, where is it? Where is my info about Discord? Darn it! It should be up there. Let's see. That should be on. That is actually on a timer, but the fact that the command isn't, the command does nothing, is a little bit concerning. But Discord is absolutely something we do have. You can connect me here if you want to do anything that requires creative or gaming. Link is available in chat. If you're not seeing it on YouTube, we do have it showing up on the Twitch stream. Again, we're also doing Twitch drops. So exclamation point drops in chat will give you the latest about what you can do to get your RSI account attached to YouTube. Hey, Bear Squish, good to see you. We're just waiting for people to sign up for a lesson. And right now, we're just kind of seeing what kind of burritos we've got here at Seraphim Station. Doc Galbi? Oh. Kind of like that. Barbecue chicken. Barbecue chicken burritos. Sounds delicious. Hmm. Now they also have citrus beef, chili birria. Hmm. Chicken and beef, my kind of thing. Yeah. Looks delicious. Mm. Oh yeah. What's up? No way, Bear Squish. Are you kidding me right now? Let's freaking go! Bear Squish with that gifted sub. Thank you so much. I believe a gifted sub will earn you that rare exclusive. Is it a Banu relic from the Foundation Festival? That is something like a... Let's go see. Foundation Festival has begun, blah, blah, blah. Twitch drops. Now, if you've gifted a sub, you'll receive this Banu lockbox replica. It is a rare decorative item that hasn't been available in the game since 2022, and that was a Bar Citizen thing. We're alien paperweight. Well, you know, when we get, supposedly, when we get base building, which should be in the game soon, TM, I'm sure CIG will have decoration spots. Wall shelving, floor shelves, things for us to hang all of our rare loot. And that is where the Banu lockbox hopefully will shine. And knowing all the stuff that comes from the Banu, I feel like CIJ may adjust that lockbox to be like anti-gravity. If they're going to put it in the game, it's probably going to be anti-gravity. It's probably going to float and rotate or something. You got to catch on the hyperwings. Well, thank you again, Bear Squish. I really appreciate that. Enjoy the sub. Enjoy the sub, Hudson Hawk. Look at all this. What do we got here? It's all soda and some Karafi noodles. Hey, who do you think has better noodles? You guys or the folks upstairs? Oh, you guys. Oh, because you guys actually have crab meat in yours. That's cool. Now, are these the crabs that were supposed to be in Microtech? Right? I think there was supposed to be these snow crabs. So these are snow crab legs? Okay, is that what they got in here? Gotta catch them. I feel like, dude, CIG, if you're listening right now, I am requesting... Where is it? Where is it? I am formally requesting crab fried rice in the game. Gotta have it. Good. Oh, that's interesting. I ate the food, but it didn't generate trash, not like the other one. Alright, let's see. Did we get anything for the guide thing? Nope. I'm hitting F5 to refresh. Nothing. What the heck? Is it official information about... Is there official information about crabs on Microtech? What was it about now? I think, Did Cloud Imperium say there would be alien life forms on Mike Tech eventually? And if so, what would they be? Of course, this could be completely inaccurate. Google AI says that they're supposed to be the boreal stalker. It was supposed to be a genetically engineered apex predator. It was supposed to be some kind of a freezing climate type thing. We do have the Copion, we do have the Marok, but the boreal stalker does not exist. So that could be different from the crab thing I was talking about. What was that boreal stalker?
But they are all important for exploring ideas and what they want and don't want in the game. And at the moment they're building a creature pipeline to have all the elements needed to bring creatures to life with art, design, animation and AI. They are
Is that
looking
supposed
at
to be it
making
right there?
a predator in the pyro system, the pyro crab, not the little horseshoe grey crabs that we've had in our fish tanks, but these are sort of like giant Cthulhu-esque nightmare creatures complete with bioluminescence. The extremely large queen as well could be mistaken as a clump of rocks if she's sort of like taking a chill, having a bit of a rest, and players might walk right up to her and not really realise it until it's potentially too late. They'll also...
That looks like that probably could be the stalker, but we don't know yet because we don't know anything about what's happening because we never will. We never know. Yes, because they would add crabs. Could be like an insert for an eventual insertion of underwater worlds. Absolutely. From what I've heard, you can get your ship partially more submerged than they are now. They won't explode, right? I don't think that's any indication that they're getting closer to any water type exploration. But who knows? Maybe that'll help with these aquariums that right now have nothing. Look at how low res this is. Yeah, we need Boyd's in the restaurants to go in the aquariums for sure. But yeah, crab equals crab fried rice. Damn, I'm getting hungry. Need to go have a double hot dog now. Double dog. I mean, there is a fish tank in the game, Hutsnock. Big aquariums. Yum. Alright, well, since we're having to wait for somebody to actually accept the request, we might as well do something while we're here, right? How do I get out of this place? Let's go. Let's run. Let's get back to our ship. Might as well do something while we're here in Stanton. I'm pretty sure at some point, I'm sure that there will be a marketplace, whether it's CIGs or player owned. It's going to be something like, keeps changing my view. We're going to be able to buy creatures, decorative, non-interactive creatures, and we'll be able to put them somewhere like, you know, a fish tank. I kind of wonder, would we be able to use them and place them, for example, in, like, release them into the water somewhere outside? But I'm sure there's going to be some kind of interaction prompt that tells you, sorry, you can't release this into the ocean. Yeah, it can only be in a controlled environment. Yeah, isn't there? Yeah, isn't there a fish tank in the ship? Dude, we can't even like interact with water features that are in our own stuff. Like, I know that there's a pool of course there's a pool on the 890 jump, but you you can't really swim in it. And the Connie Phoenix has that hot tub that you can't sit down in. It's getting me so kind of sad about these things. And yeah, there's the aquarium in the Connie Phoenix. And there's aquariums all over the 890 jump, for example. The hot tub in the 890 jump also has that reef that's like you're sitting basically around an actual underwater fish feature, but there are no fish inside. That's like one of the coolest water things in the game, but there's nothing in there. Alright, we're gonna take this ship out. We're gonna take this ship and just fly around until we get something. Reminds you of those old fish show up in our home location, but they don't have ones. Ah, I think I know what you're talking about. Alright, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna leave this like this, really small. And maybe we can shrink. I'll shrink that window. Let me shrink this window. How do I do this? How do I move? Stream data? No. Where is that window? Jar event list. Oh my god, I don't know how to move this browser. Oh, the browser's on my... Oh, the browser's up here. Huh. I need to move that Chrome window. Let's move it somewhere else. Let's shrink it also. Eh. Jesus, this music is amazing. And I'm just sitting inside the ship. I'm so inspired right now, but I don't know why. We've got to do something for the good of the planet. Alright, I think we're going to do a delivery mission while we're waiting for people to show up for class. Yeah, the middle fish. Midas fish. Oh my god. There's so many things that have happened over the years that right now actually show up as placeholders. That show up as placeholders in our freight elevator right now. Alright, we're going to go with 1 pip to engines. Turn down cooler. Add more to guns. We'll be good. By the way, this is the default paint for the RSI Zeus. We're just gonna have to fly around and wait for lessons. If not... Yes, Hudson Hawk, absolutely. Any real MMO is gonna have fishing as an actual mechanic, an actual activity. There is no good MMO without fishing. It is concerning to me that Chris Roberts said it on stage at CitizenCon 2953. I was there in Los Angeles, and he said it on stage. He said, no, fishing won't be in the game until at least 1.0. And I was like, what? I think I said like out loud. I was like, of all the things you could confirm or not confirm, he just literally said fishing. He mentioned fishing by name and he says no. And I was like, what the hell? I was hoping that at least... Okay, this is what I've always thought. You guys can tell me if this is a dumb idea. but I had hoped that maybe on Microtech, you know, they have those lakes in the forest that near the wider part of the mouth of the lake, you know, there's a round area, there would be a little wooden shack that had a small overhang that goes into the water. It's like a really kind of a low-end wooden shack. You've got an NPC who's just chilling there all day, and all he does is fish or fake fish or act like he's fishing, but is an NPC that you could interact with, and he sells fishing supplies, very similar to everything you've ever seen in World of Warcraft, where they sell fishing supplies, right? And he's a guy that would tell you all kinds of crazy fishing jokes, or maybe he's sort of like he's inspired by he's inspired by Forrest Gump. He'll talk about, you know, like how to cook shrimp, you know, like shrimp, Bubba Gump shrimp. You can have crawfish, you can have smoked shrimp, blah blah blah. You know, something interesting besides having nothing. And if he doesn't actually fish, and if we don't have fish yet, at least we have some cool NPCs that'll someday... Oh shit, career missions. Let's do it. Junior level? Well shit, alright. What do we gotta do? Go to yellow. Alright, let's do it. Fuck yeah. So you guys let me know. Is that an idea? What do you guys think? Tissue samples from yellow. Obstruct? Are you kidding me? Don't tell me about freaking obstruction. Adjusting my power output. Still showing up as obstructed. Nothing. What? I guess I'm gonna need to navigate. Got it. Here we go. Ah, yes. Good old courier missions. You know, the Zeus actually sounds pretty good for an old... I wouldn't say it's an old ship, but I'm very happy to hear it sounds... It has ship sounds. Nice. Daytime. Okay. Still no requests on the Foundation page. Guess we're here for Twitch drops only. Shoot, you know what's sad is that, man, I don't know how anybody's gonna get some of these new Foundation paints. It's gonna be like fishing for rares. That, or I'm gonna have to increase the amount of categories I'm available for. We're flying over Yella, which is a place we haven't been to in a very long time. I tend to stay away from Stanton. BIS winners have warp bonds for upgrades. Ah, damn. You know that we can always help each other. Oh, I think so. I'm sure. It's and I think it's legitimate. I think it's still legitimate gameplay because just because a lot of us have been playing for a while, we're not the best at everything. And, you know, I don't think CIG can deny us the ability to learn from other good players. And then, nor should they deny us the ability to learn from other more experienced players who are actually really good at their craft. Like, dude, you know, dogfighting? Ain't gonna learn that from me. That's for sure. Maybe, you know, like you or Ferk, you know, I'd ask for help for salvaging, you know, that kind of stuff. Or mining, you know, because I don't know really that much. Okay. Pick up tissue samples. So yeah, if worst comes to worst, let's go teach each other how to do something. Wait, why? This game is not saving anybody's mouse smoothing. Oh my god, it's not exactly camera friendly. Did you know that this moon, the moon of Yella, looks so much different in Star Citizen 3.0? Like, look at the surface right now. It's pretty dry and dusty looking, right? Well, let me show you what it used to look like in 3.0 when it first came out. Albums. It's a whole lot different. I mean, it was very interesting looking in 3.0. I think that it'd be kind of nice to see a return to this. 3.0. Let's see. Yella. Boy, Levski looked a lot different too. I was trying to jump my rover into the crater. Couldn't quite reach it. Almost made it in. Oop, the shadows. Holy shit, I took a million pictures in 3.0. Wow, I had 3 pages worth of photos of 3.0. Maybe I don't have pictures. That's Levski. Oh, okay, here we go. Can I make this full screen? Dang, dude. The surface was like... Come it doesn't show full screen. Ugh. Go to OBS. Pull that up. There you go. Check that out. This is Yella 3.0.0, probably from January 2017. These are my photos from back when you could like take a dragonfly and just like fly it off the surface. This is Daymar. It looked like glassy ice. They look like little islands. Oh, here's Levski. And I would take a rover to the top of the mountain. I would just like try to drive down the cliff and then see if I could land my rover into the crater itself. Yeah, we didn't have custom faces back then. We all had the same face. How is it possible that this is Levski? It was Levski. It looks like a planet. Yeah, you mean there's the Grand Barter. Wait, this is Stanton here. This was this is is this Levski? This is Yella. No, this is Levski. Back when they only had 4 hangars. Levski was on Delamar, and Delamar was basically a planetoid. Yeah. Back when you can spend time on Grimhex without worrying about being pirated. Yeah, this is all 7. What? How many years ago is this? 9 years ago? 3.0 was 9 years ago, guys. Daymar. Holy smokes. I think I took better pictures back then than I do now. I take terrible pictures now compared to... I don't know. I'm not sure what I was doing back then. It's crazy. Anything? Nothing? Okay. Well, let's go pick up this box. Do our duty. Maybe there's some free food inside. Kind of what we're here for, too. I like picking up free loot. Ah, there's a box. Medical tissue samples. There's, it's kind of nice. There's a med bed here. You can top off real quick. It's always funny because you could go here and say you want to set your regen location, but it doesn't work, I don't think. Yes, it's true. You could drive around Levski. Imagine that. Back then, you could drive around Levski. Now you can't. Which sucks. They totally kind of nerfed Delamar. No gravity. It's really just a floating rock with you have the EVA around. Okay, so I know most of us have been trying to level up Courier just to see what exactly would happen when you get to like senior ranks. Maybe there'd be something cool and new, but as far as I know, there really isn't anything. As far as reputation, FTL Courier, I am I'm almost a full contractor. So I have no idea what happens when we rank up courier missions. Yeah, the vehicle garage had some. Those were the days. And also back when they had some bugged out hangars or something like that, or you couldn't get out from the elevators, we had the great Levski airlift rescue mission. Unofficial player community driven rescue mission to get people off Levski. First you had to like have people glitch through where Recco Battaglia is supposed to be, like her office. There was like a gap in the floor that people would fall through, and they would be outside of Levski, sitting around the corner of the crater. And because nobody could spawn a ship, people would fly in and just sort of land near that spot and pick people up and then just sort of fly them to Port Olisar. It's quite amazing. Oh shit, I keep turning off my engine. Force of habit. What do you think about ships that would win this year for BIS? Yeah, I just noticed they do have the ship showdown, right? Which ships are gonna make it this year? Which ones are... Some people have said that it's possible like the Ironclad is gonna take it all. Well, no, it was whatever the most expensive ships. I think it was like the Perseus or something like that. There were way more submissions for the Perseus than almost any other ship. But hopefully CIG has sort of set it up in categories now, so that, you know, every ship has sort of a chance. Alright, let's get out of here. Nice seeing you, Levski. Gotta deliver these tissue samples to a shelter. You know what will help this place feel less empty also? When you're delivering it, maybe there could be people to receive it on the other side, you know? I mean, they've got that NPC that just sort of sits there and does nothing sometimes at some outposts, but if there was like a population of NPCs who, you know, in a town or a village that could come running out with their kids, hey, you know, thank you for bringing the bandages and the food or whatever, that'd be badass. Like, then you know that you're really making a difference. You're actually helping people, I don't know, like these tissue samples, or, you know, maybe a group of scientists greet you at the door because you're bringing these important tissue samples. What am I thinking? I'm thinking like an MMO. Too much like an MMO. Hey, Twix by Design, welcome back. How are you? Make sure you stick around for some Twitch drops if you haven't already gone so. Alright. Tissue samples to the Ravine Shelter. So far, our website here for Foundation Festival, no requests. No requests. Bringing goods to struggling places and then having an effect on them. Oh, well, now we're getting into like Star Sim, eh? Being able to kind of affect the NPC economy or the welfare of the actual populations of the universe. That's some advanced thinking there, Ferg. I'm all for it. If someday it actually would be true. I have the I had the hub up because I did make myself available for Foundation Festival, but it's been been a while. Not a single result or request. All right, so we can at least look at Foundation Festival. What about? Let's go back to the RSI page. Let's look at Ship Showdown. What are the current ships that are? I think because I have my browser is like zoomed in so much. Whoops! Dang it! All right, don't crash. Don't crash. Ship Showdown. Now, I think they said there were people have said they've counted all the submissions, and basically some subcapital ships are in the lead when it comes to how much they're being quote unquote repped. And remember, those don't exactly determine the winners because you still have to vote on, you know, based on brackets. But you know, it kind of gives you an indication that in those categories, which ships would win. Right. Dropping off tissue samples. Now, 4.2 kilometers away from the shelter. Oh, well, 10 for the chairman, wingman's hangar, etc., etc. Man, when is the last time we actually had an ISC or SCL? Remember, it's been at least a couple of weeks now. What happened to all the marketing dollars that we've spent money on? And I think they brought aboard what's his name, Ollie, right? So Ollie is supposed to be a new addition to their marketing team. We're gonna start getting some content from those guys soon. TM. Get some kind of content from CIG. I'd like to know more about the project and what they're working on, and if there's any problems with whatever they're building. We'd like to kind of know those things too, because we're very concerned. We're concerned players who would like to know more about the game, and the most transparent development team in the history of gaming usually pumps out weekly videos has been kind of silent for the last few weeks. Here we are on Selin, delivering tissue samples to a shelter that is in the middle of nowhere. Does my character have a background story? She should. Similar to, you know, character profiles in like Dungeons and Dragons, characters should have some kind of background story. I sort of had minor descriptions for my male characters because I had named them things like operators. So they were sort of like, I want to say mercenaries, but of different varying levels of legality. If you look at my male characters, like Operator 01A, 02A, 03A, they all look at different levels of professionalism or roughness. So I had ones that I thought would work well in Pyro because they were like a lot more rough looking. And I had guys that looked like they were just sort of like professional trained assassins, or, you know, just, I wouldn't say nice guys, but they didn't look as threatening. That's my Operator 3C, by the way. But for like Song 01A, Song 02A, they don't have backstories. I'm not really sure what I would do. But if you looked at any of my old albums, there was sort of a recurring theme. There was a recurring theme with my pre 4.0 character. Females were like assassins. Where were they? 3.5? Maybe. Or is it 3.6? Gotta be 3.5. I spent a lot of time on 3.5 with the female character. I think I did... Oh yeah, it was Master Assassin. That was what... Assassin. So, Star Citizen 3.5. I uploaded these in July of 2019. First thing that they were, made them into they were special operators. Nope. No longer able to make a character look like this anymore, by the way. You can kind of wear these clothes, but they definitely cannot look like this anymore. This is with Zilla Dropship Forces. What was this? Mostly assassin types. Oh, the look that has the undersuit with the arms but no chest piece. It's kind of a mood too. Damn, the skin texture on this female model is no longer available, and I'm just so upset about it right now because it was a nice smooth skin with perfect eyebrows. Perfect female character. I don't know. You want to cut her to be BIS? I think so too. I think Foundation Festival should reward players, especially the ones who you taught. They should receive like a cutter paint, because I think the cutter is probably one of the most popular ships, you know. A few years ago they oh yeah, there's a buttload of basically dried up prune skins that just look disgusting. And I suppose if I want to have a complete library, I really need to make some butt ugly ass characters that look like they probably belong in Congress. You know, 80-year-old state representative type skins. No proof of life. Man, what was this? Digicamo with again, also this chest piece, you cannot get this chest piece anymore. They totally changed this chest piece. This used to be the medium armor that you can get at Grim Hex. They actually simplified this chest piece with a lot less polys. I guess because it was too complex. When Star Citizen was about to... This is dust-up armor, basically. They took out this middle bolt section. It no longer has that. Weekend at Bernie's. Yeah. Oh, wow. Zilla Dropship Forces, Zilla Dropship Forces, Zilla Dropship Forces. Okay. Holy crap. Doing a whole lot of Zilla Dropship Forces in 3.5. Inquisitor armor, Digicamo, Pab 1 arms, Black Horizon helmet. I can tell you all of these. I can tell you these pieces. Everybody else was rocking medium medium dust up. No, medium Orc X. No, Mark V armor, but they would use the Baylor heavy helmet. I got away with wearing this thing because, I don't know, they let me. Anyway, that's that. No requests in the guide system, damn it. Let's continue with our exploration of the universe while we wait. By the way, can I knock out the sidebar here? There's no way to take the sidebar out. Wish there was a way. Checking. Our reputation is still FTL courier, a medium contractor, nothing there. So, you could maybe increase the speed of reputation gain by doing delivery, but it has to be within the same company. So you would need to find FTL courier, like so. These may have a chance for combat, which is fine. But we'll have higher reputation gain. I would actually rather do this around R-Corp or New Babbage, because oftentimes your drop-off point will be on rooftops. And I don't think that's the case here around Crusader. I don't think there are any rooftops here because CIG refuses to put rooftop drop-offs in Crusader for some reason. Yeah, Baylor helmet is pretty badass. And it goes with a lot of things, surprisingly. Alright, I'm fully expecting to be fighting prospectors. Switch immediately into SCM mode. Prepare for combat. Yo, no power. Shutting down. Turning everything back on. We have no shields. What the fuck is happening here? Where are my shields? What the fuck is happening? Has this ever happened to anybody else? Why the hell are my shields down? I cannot turn them back on either. Lowering power to... Fuck, man. Lowering power to radar. Can't even change my radar. All right. All right. Getting back into the fight. Did you see that? Somehow, my system got set to SCMQT. Whatever the hell that is. Where we're going, we don't need shields. Yeah, if you saw my dashboard, did you notice my HUD said SCM QT mode, and so the shields wouldn't turn on. That was weird. All right, we got a missed prospector, I think, which means they have a whole lot of hit points. Teleporting. Oh, man, this is gonna take a while. Plus, why do I have to worry about a missed prospect? What the hell is a missed prospector even doing around this kind of wreck? I mean, if it was like a... Maybe if it was like a missed fortune, it'd make a lot more sense because they would be salvaging this wreck, but... Fucking recoil on this gun. Oh, you can't not be serious. You try to shoot that shit at me? This is gonna suck as a fight, man. Oh, ass. Good gosh. This is like trying to cut a piece of paper using your fingers. Yeah, these... Imagine trying to teach somebody combat with a ship like this. Be like, yeah, just it's gonna take about 20 minutes to kill this introductory mining ship. It's like the USS Kelvin trying to shoot that Romulan mining ship in the 2009 Star Trek. Jeez, we almost collided. It's like they got took by a simple mining ship. Damn it. These weapons are... horrible. Plus we're decoupled, so... Oh, come on, we're out of range. We're doing such little damage that their shields are already coming back. Ugh. Can I use missiles? Good grief. Alright, Fox 2. I think we hit him. Go. Put this guy away already. Good grief. It's like watching two toddlers fight. 100% attack, 0% damage. Oh, good grief. Considering how little damage we're doing to each other, it's almost as if I could just probably go EVA and go pick up the box, and this guy still wouldn't be able to penetrate the shields on my ship and wouldn't cause any damage to me anyway. I almost want to do that as an experiment, maybe on PTU, where it's like, what if I just ignore... What if you just ignore this ship and just go get the box? Like, is that a viable strategy? Don't even bother dogfighting this dude? Damn. There are a bunch of Star Trek episodes based on my recommend. I don't. Oh, well, Ferk, the one I was referring to is the 2009 Star Trek movie by basically by the guy who did Fast and the Furious, the remake of Star Trek for a general audience, basically. Also starring J.J. Abrams' lens flares. And then after that, I think the new director for Star Trek was Justin Lin, the guy who did... Justin Lin was Fast and the Furious, I think. It was basically the Star Trek for people who like Fast and the Furious. I was gonna say, I was trying to think of another sci-fi thing, but it's for the people who don't want to listen to technobabble, who don't care about the science, but want just a little flavor of Star Trek without it being totally Star Trek, following kind of the canon, but being a little bit less cerebral. Oh, thank gosh. Alright, let's go get this box. But let me tell you, by itself, the Star Trek 2009 movie is not bad. It's like, by itself, it's a great sci-fi movie. Is it great Star Trek? Debatable. It's loosely based around most of the things I would consider Star Trek. A lot of things just happen because of kind of sheer luck. But it's a fun ride if you're looking to get into Star Trek and you don't know anything about Star Trek. But it sure is a lot removed from, say, something like Star Trek The Next Generation, you know, Measure of a Man TV episode with Data and Picard, and those kinds of philosophical questions that are presented. You put them on the gunner seat. Oh, that's true. Axe? Well, you know, pilot, co-pilot. Oh, gunner seat. I see. Technically, I should be able to go out here on the docking ring. Helmet on. Good. Always gotta check. Where's that box? It's the flight data recorder. It's a Starfarer. This is the ship I would... This is the ship I would least like... I would least like to be stuck in. Oh. Just because of the insane complexity of the inside. Come on. I don't want to have to go any closer than this. Come with me. Ship is so complex, I do not want to get stuck in there. Where? I don't know why my character did that. Why does he fly slow? Am I in the underside? Oh, there it is. The sad thing about courier missions and delivery now, or any kind of mission that involves an object that you can place, is that once you put it down for the mission, you are no longer allowed to pick it up again. And it used to be nice to be able to pick up these boxes because you could use them as props before. Like, who wouldn't want to have a pizza box in their inventory, or a flight data recorder that beeps? Those are cool. All right, folks, this is probably... I'm gonna say it right now, I don't think there's gonna be a single request tonight for Foundation Festival. Which is okay. I just want you guys to be able to get your Twitch drops if you haven't already got it. Ooh. Oh, Daymar. Okay. All right, if nobody's going to be showing up for this, I'm going to change ships. Because this ship absolutely sucks for delivery missions, that's for sure. If we have to fight a prospector, man, I'm going to be bored out of my mind in trying to fight it in this ship. You were available for 3 hours, not a single request? You tell me. Yeah, that's true. Newcomers do not know how to get to me. I had no idea how they would get to it either. I forgot how it was before. I feel like that it magically somehow put them in a party with me. I think that's how it used to work. Because I was like, how do they even know to meet you somewhere, you know? And that part is not exactly explained at all. Like, when it says they make a connection, from there I was like, wait, how do they find you? You know, and I was like, I wasn't even sure how that happened. I can't remember how it happened last time. So I thought maybe it was automatic party. But like everything else has changed since 4.0, man. It's like all those systems. Dude, there should have been like a PTU to test the system out. Like a PTU or a tech preview to be like Foundation Festival. Because I have no idea how they connect. Isn't that part of like the whole social UI, whatever? Party finder, raid finder? They would send friend requests? Oh. Alright, where are we at? This is gonna suck. This is just Daymar. It's just desert. Hardly. I'd be able to find the road to you as I hear combat music. Switching to SCM mode. Scanning. I don't like this shit. What the fuck is that? Like, what the fuck is it? How? Bitch, what? Flight system overheating. Alright, let's put her down. Fuck. Oh my god, what the fuck happened? What the fuck? Don't put me over there. I hate this system. Did you see flight systems overheated? I'm literally cruising into this destination going at like, I'm not even going fast. Like, what the hell is this thing doing? I got Star Citizened. That's absolutely right. Alright guys, I'm gonna move this UI out of the way because it's like taking up 1/4 of the entire screen, and it's not like anybody's actually... It's not like anybody's actually looking at... is coming up here, and that way I don't have to switch back and forth. And then I can just take the browser screen up. If there's anybody who comes online, I'll see it like right over here off the side of my thing. Wow. I don't know what happened there, but I got fucked pretty hard by Star Citizen at that. And I lost all my shit in my backpack, which, to be honest, was just extra mag clips, some smoothies. So it's not a total loss. I'm not.
Frosty Hydroclaws from Kilton.
S71 and arc pistol rounds, so I think I'll be okay. We'll be okay.
RN Ashcroft.
And if you guys ever want to do anything related to Foundation Festival, just let.
Head nurse to Med Station 4.
I suppose we can just like message each other in Discord if anybody wants to just run one at some point. Like if you guys are looking for a particular paint, like mining paint, then we can just run out. You can just do a mining lesson. Pupil freebies. Oh fuck. Yeah, well that's gone. That's gone. Danny Vega. I mean, where's the mission? Is the contract still there? What the hell? Nothing. It says I have no missions. I have no contracts, and I have no history.
How's it going?
What? I don't know what's happening. Where am I? Am I in Stanton or am I in Nix? No, wait.
Hey there.
Am I in? Oh shit! I think I'm in fucking Nick. Holy.
Welcome to the
Dude.
ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
It's funny because it all makes sense, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, the game is doing exactly what you would expect
Your vehicle has been moved
if you
to our
wanted
storage
it to
facility.
be realistic, I guess, right? Is it
Vehicle
fun?
selected. Stamp. Your vehicle has been delivered to the. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I don't know what to say about is it fun because it's realistic. Like, technically, yes, I did not change my respawn location. That's true. And you should respawn where you had it set before. But didn't we used to have a thing where it's like, you know, if you don't have something specifically set, then they would drop you off at the nearest space station or whatever. So, we're gonna have to go through the... I don't know, maybe it drops all your contracts if you're in the wrong system. It's fine, fuck. We're just losing money. Someone's gonna find my Zeus. And find a free set of armor. And a flight data recorder. Oh, well. Luck of them. Best thing for us to do is head over. God, man. We need to call ATC manually here. We head over to Microtech or Area 18 and run the missions there because they have better views. Let's put it that way. And I will be sure to change my respawn point. guys will have the pleasure of seeing go through a wormhole second time tonight. Okay, here, buddy. Here's a question. If you were to build a base in Star Citizen, which topographical feature would you build next to? Mountain? Lake? In the middle of the forest? Inside of a crater? On the side of a cliff? Inside of a cave? You know, depending on what they'll allow us to build a base in. I feel like in a classic survival game sense, you'd want to build next to a body of water. But who knows how CIG is like making any kind of survival mechanic. Do we need to worry about fresh water and shit like that? Or is Star Citizen really all about just like concealment? And the only thing that matters is us building somewhere where no one can see us. Like, I'm not gonna make predictions, or like I know what I want out of the game, but I'm going to predict that CIG is really all about like the way the game is designed. I feel like people are going to play the game to make it so that their bases cannot be located by scanning. So it's all about concealment, not about closeness to natural resources like water or food, because I feel like that's not on the list of things CIG is going to care about or make as a priority for players. It's about avoiding PvP. Alright, let's make it out of this damn tunnel first. Just get me to New Babbage or Area 18. By the way, also CIG, I want something on my Moby Glass that tells me what my present respawn base actually is. Like, I want to be able to know where the hell I'm going to respawn if I was to respawn. Because, why not? You would try to hide your base? Of course, you want a beautiful area with water. Yeah, we all want to live, like, as lumberjacks next to a lake. Because that's what we're, you know, I think a reasonable person would try to build next to a body of water, because fresh water is sort of like something that you would want in any kind of survival situation. Be next to trees, because we're trained classically to cut down trees and turn those into material like lumber. Build systems that could take lumber or minerals and make those into craftable resources, right? Mountains may be a beach like in a terrace system, but most important thing is safety after beauty. And also, hardly we will be limited by only one base. That's true. Now, if you've played enough of something like Starfield, you know you can build multiple bases, multiple outposts, and you don't have to have like one central base, but you can have bases that are strictly for resource extraction, and they can automatically ship those resources or receive resources from one of your linked outposts, which is a really good system. So you can have your cool base that you love as like on the beach, and your other outpost will automatically send rockets and stuff to to your linked outposts, and then they'll land, and then it'll automatically show up in inventory, so you can craft as much as you want. Which, so, you know, it seems like something simple for Starfield. Now I'm thinking about Star Citizen, and I'm like, I don't know how CIG would ever make that even possible. I feel like it's something they could do, but they're gonna figure out a way to make it so complicated it'll just break in server meshing. Summer, water, scenic. Burke, I believe you would probably. I know you would probably do something like Nyx 1, and it'd be total lumberjack mode. You know, there's probably going to be a tree trunk stump, and it'll have an axe embedded in it, and then I'm going to see you with a beard and a lumberjack outfit with a fishing pole. I think we all would, and I would say, like, CIG, I would love for you as like flair. I want to have a way I can earn in-game a tree trunk stump with an axe embedded in it, just as decoration. Oh, fuck. All right, make me land. I gotta either got to refuel, or I got to get to New Babbage in a different ship. Kind of irritated that I lost. Not only did I lose that box, I even lost my mission that was connected to the contract. I never thought that it would have dropped the missions. What is happening here? What is that noise? It's a very cool sounding noise, but where is it coming from? Yo, Quantum Traveler, thank you for that follow. Where is it coming from exactly? Pull this down. I don't even see that. What is even happening here? Oh! Oh! I see! Yo! Thank you for redeeming the Chippy Choppa. I think I do see it now. I think that was actually because we did hit a minor follower goal, so thank you so much for helping me get to that. We are a very small but very, very cool community. I absolutely value all of you guys. Someday we will all run into each other at some con, and you know what? That would actually be pretty kind of cool. If you guys were ever at a Bar Citizen in San Diego, that would be pretty badass. Or somewhere in SoCal. I actually will be at TwitchCon this year in San Diego. I know that's like a far drive for everybody, or a far flight, but I am usually a regular at TwitchCon. Last time I was there, ran into Auralia and Galactica? Oh my gosh, how do you say her name? From CIG? Tyler Whitkins, of course. Oh yeah, you saw my drug labs perk in Starfield? How many star systems do you think we'll be allowed to build bases? Yeah, they never really discussed how that's supposed to work exactly. Like, we are supposed to be able to just, I mean, they talk about building a base, but there's nothing that talks about how those all link together. And how do we, there was no resource network discussion as far as I remember. But thank you so much, Quantum Traveler. Are you playing game right now? Are you here for Twitch drops, which is awesome. Exclamation point in the chat for Twitch drops. if you want to link up your RSI account to your Twitch account and get the free drops for watching the stream, or anybody else's stream if you combine them together. Ah, yes. Hopefully you can get your Atlas skin pretty soon. Is this the same? Oh, there it is. Man, what a bummer, man! That crash completely messed up that courier mission. All right. Where's the ship? Ah. From what I remember, the Anvil Pisces should have a large enough fuel tank to get us to New Babbage, or at least Area 18. Let's go. Helmet on. And here we go. Would you mind opening the SC map, taking a look? Okay. Interested to hear my opinion on which systems, planets, and moons you think will definitely allow base building. Alright, let's take a look. First, let me get into flight ready. And we will look at that. Let me just get into quantum travel. That way we're gonna have a lot of time to look at it in a second. Because we're gonna be in quantum travel for a little while. Getting across the galaxy. Alright. Take me to, I believe, Area 18. I think that's actually our home base. Here we go. This will give us a lot of time to look at bases. $95 gigameters? Yeah, we have a long time to talk about bases. Okay. Let's just zoom out a little bit. Now, right now, of course, we have the 3-star systems we have right now. 1.0 will start off with 5-star systems. We're going to have the Terra system, and we're going to have the Castra, right? I think Terra and Castra are going to be the other two. I know in Nyx, I was looking around there, and let's see. Let's look at Nyx. Now, Nyx 1, we know that Nyx 1 you'll be able to build bases, I'm sure. Because let's look at the planet. Whole lot of planet there. Whole lot of ocean there. This is probably the craziest one because look how much ocean there is. There's base. No, there's not yet. That is on the 1.0 roadmap though. Because let me go ahead and just bring that window back here. Now let's go look at the roadmap roundup so you can see Quantum Traveler. Understanding like what's happening. Let's see. Roadmap update. expand all categories. So scrolling over to Star Citizen 1.0. Now it's hard to see here, but on 1.0 we have Starware, we have Cortex for dynamic server meshing, Star Audio, realistic audio mode, global illumination, Star Sim, Genesis, Starkitect, Planetech V5. A lot of this stuff really is supposed to be in 4.11. Maelstrom, player space stations, crafting. We already have crafting, and like the first tier of it, base building is something that's supposed to be before 1.0. Last time it was updated was 2024. All work encompassing the ability for players to construct and maintain bases, including resource generation, commerce, and customization. So that's coming. Player orgs, a new social mobiGlass app. I really wish we could just kind of take ourselves away from the mobiGlass, but you know. Weapon overheat, planetary shields depending on the security level of the system. Ownership system for items, vehicles, and more, including the ability to transfer ownership legally and illegally. Guild system, we're getting the very, very beginnings of that. Insurance, taxes, and warranty, we got the very, very beginnings of that. Law and security, reputation, V2. New player professions, death of a spaceman, don't know. AI blades, you know, they also did mention like there's nothing in sight really for something like actual NPC crew. Not there at all. That's MIA completely. All right, so this is Nyx 1. Just look at that. It's like 65% of the planet is just ocean so far. We don't know if this is the final look for the planet. We kind of know Nyx 1 will be probably player bases. You zoom out though, there's only 2 planets as I know of in Nyx. Nyx 1 and Nyx 2. This one, I don't think you can build bases at all. It says right there, high pressure atmosphere, thick clouds of acid carbon mix Nyx 2 not worth terraforming. So probably, well, I don't know. They may not terraform it, but that doesn't mean you can't build a base on it. Yeah, like Venus. So it'll probably be something like, it'll probably be like whatever the planet that has Klesher. It's a moon, sorry. Super high temperature, very toxic, inhospitable, hostile to life. I mean, if you think about it, there are trees growing on that moon, but they're all dead. Maybe you could build a base on Nyx 2, but you certainly have to wear a spacesuit everywhere you go. So Nyx, we know 2 bases, right? Now let's go look at, well, this is of course an incomplete list. Hudson Hawk, I think maybe you're referring to like the really cool star map that we have on the RSI website that no one really looks at anymore. We could look at that in a second. Water gameplay would be rad, and they really hyped this long time ago in a Star Citizen video where a panel did mention they wanted to have like water bases. They did talk about like underwater gameplay. Submarines were like a thing that was tossed around, and I was like, oh my god. Ships, or at least floating ships that could float. I don't know. I was like, dude, there was one quarter where it almost sounded like they were going to be able to do it, and then suddenly they put it off completely. They're like, no, we'll save that for next time. We never heard about it ever again. Man, I wish I could find that episode. Let's go see. Oh, you know what? You see that marker there? That's where the ship crashed. I should be able to fly back to where the Zeus exploded. I might be able to find my stuff there. Yeah, I mean, if we were to look at F2 and we look at Stanton, for example, everything here is obviously we should be able to build a base on every planetary body in Stanton, maybe except for Crusader, but we might be able to own property on Crusader. Oh man, I gotta go get back to my body there. Eager Flats Shelter. We gotta go back. But on, Planet Crusader, there's no opportunity to build there because of the gas giant nature, and you might be able to buy a condo, rent like a suite in one of those cool buildings, but at this point we can't even get a freaking, don't get me started. Crusader. Frick and I keep talking about this all the time, like we need to have a beautiful platform with NPCs that isn't being blown up by Ninetales. That we could walk around and actually do stuff there, So Crusader, very likely we're not going to be able to build anything in there. Moons. Microtech, Hurston, probably you'll be able to build everywhere. All right. Now this is where I'm gonna say. This is where I say we go pick up our ship. Pick up a ship we would use for actual missions right now, because I'm expecting us to not get any requests for Foundation Festival. Bloom is amazing. Pyro 3. You know it. We were just there the other day. Oh, just thinking about all the stuff recorded. I have so much work to do. Let's not. I gotta work on the screenshots. I gotta work on the videos. I gotta transfer all the videos we actually shot that other day from when we were flying around Bloom. Oh my god, amazing stuff. I don't know how I'm gonna edit it all, but the fact that we had so much cool stuff happening there. Well, not like there was any sound. This is with the sound on in the game. There's nothing. There's so much wrong with all the classic ships, unfortunately. But even though it looks janky right now, it is actually in 2K 120 FPS. I'll just have to edit it on my laptop while Star Citizen isn't running in the background. But boy, big props to Burke for his excellent pilot work, and just getting us around to make everything look cinematic. Bloom is probably one of the best places to probably build. What do you say, Pyro 4? There are some other places in Pyro. Now, if we weren't getting shot at all the time, Pyro has some great places to build bases on. Apparently, Pisces is another one of those ships that makes no noise. Barely makes any noise. Alright, give me a hangar. Need to land this. There we go. How long would it take CIG to, like, redo the sound for all these ships? And whose damn idea was it to put a freaking light pole right in front of the hangar? Why? Why would you have a pole that's right next to the door? God. It's more stupid things to crash into, you know? Floodlights, exactly. And it's also amazing when you think about those people stations hidden in an asteroid field by other things that can explode. Like, there's nothing anywhere around. I feel like, you know, that's why New Babbage is such an amazing station, because it's built to the side next to a mountain, right? In a nice open flat area, and the viewways and the flight corridors to get to your actual hangar completely obstruction free. Whereas everywhere else, it's like, God, you know, it's like, why would everywhere else has something in the way? Like, Levski is pretty good. And they make this amazing, you know, tunnel system for medium and small ships. But they also put it in the middle of a freeway, basically. So, at any point, you might just be flying in or coming out, and you'll basically crash into a Perseus coming at you at 1,000 meters per second. What's my favorite ship right now? Honestly, it's got to be like an Aurora Mark II or the Origin M80. Do I have Port Tressler? Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. I guess I got to go Port Tressler. Well, if I don't have the M80, do I have the Aurora Mark II around here? Oh my god, unknown. Preview items. Let's see if we can pull it here. Deadbolt, cannons, ×4, modules, yeah. Okay, let's do it. Good ship. 4.9. 4.9. It should not be nerfed. So running with deadbolts, we should be fine. The reason I like the M80 and the Aurora Mark II Quantum Traveler is because they're very small ships, which means it's very easy to put them down anywhere you need to for any mission that allows you to land somewhere, right? It's very difficult to try and land a ship that's huge and get in and out. This is stock paint? Oh no, this is the this is one of the exclusive paints. The Aurora Mark II also has quad size 2 weapons, so you can mount a lot of good things. Right now, it's got deadbolts, which are good for now, but they are going to be nerfed in the next patch. After that, I have no idea what I would run. The reason this also has, it has great cargo capacity. Now, if you look back here, you have a built-in 2 SCU of cargo space, 1 on each side. And then you have a cargo module that you can add separately that holds an extra 6 SCU in a very interesting configuration. So probably 2 times 2 SCU boxes plus 2 times 1, or a number of different combinations. Or you can, there is a combat module. I don't find that one particularly useful because I don't really do too much combat. The M80 is basically a super hype version of the Aurora Mark II, in the sense that you have 2 SCU of cargo space, which you could use for like combat loot. Has a bed, has everything you need internally, has engineering. Actually, this has engineering. The M80 for some reason doesn't. I don't know why. And the M80 kicked some serious ass. Even with the deadbolt nerf, because the M80 runs size 5, size 4, those values for ballistics aren't nerfed nearly as badly as size 1, size 2 deadbolts. So because I'm running ballistics here, I can afford to like lower some of my values for the cooler and dedicate those to, extra shields, for example. Like, I'll just run it like this. What do I think about this as a streaming idea for Star Citizen? Right now, you could travel across every planet, every moon, looking for places you would think would be the best base building once it's added to the game. I think so also. I think not only would that be a great streaming idea, I feel like that is something that, if we plan correctly, we could turn it into more of a long form video that would probably do a lot better on YouTube. Provided we come up with every single reason when we find a place why that would be a good spot. Or, I say, we figure out what are the good attributes of an area appropriate for a base, and then we go find those on each of the planets or moons. And then put them on sort of like on a scale of 1 to 5, for example. Like resource availability, safety, or stealth, or something like that. You know what I mean? That way, based on our objective reasoning, we can rank how good we think certain bases are or certain locations are. That's actually a great idea. I like your thinking, Hudson Hawk. Hold on. I actually kind of I want to actually write that down somewhere. Let's get out of the atmosphere real quick. I just need to set my power scales correctly. Okay, here we go. I really want to write that down. But I might want to rely on you guys rather than throwing this onto something like ChatGPT. What do you guys believe would be the top attributes to rank from worst to best I mean, like on a scale from 1 to 5, what would be, for each one, we rank from 1 to 5, but what would be the most important attributes for a base? Or base location? Alright, we're going to be running deliveries. Why? Because we want to gain more experience from FTL Courier. Ooh. Oh, you know what sucks? This one starts in Arcor and it wants me to take it to a mining facility on Hurston. Boo! I want to go to... I don't want to do that. Okay. I want to drop it off. I would rather drop it off like on an Area 18 rooftop. And then based on those attributes that you guys choose, I don't know, maybe we'll make it like some sort of a survey. We'll go and figure out some select areas and we can just go fly around Hurston, Microtech, Pyro, especially. Alright, combat. We got prospectors here. Got 393 shots. Preparing to engage prospector. What the fuck is this restricted shit? Here we go. Approaching. Here we go. He's starting to wake up now. He's teleporting, coming back. I feel like the damage has already been nerfed. Oh my god. This is still boring. I think because prospectors have a shit ton of hit points. And that the fact that deadbolts that are sized 1 and 2 severely nerf damage. Hey, yo! What's up, Danny Vega? Thank you for that.
Hey, Ripley. Don't worry.
What?
Me and my squad of ultimate badasses will protect you.
Thank you so much, Danny Vega from... Oh my god, Danny Vega is another content creator for Star Citizen and has played other games. Always does the scenic route. So if you've seen him play Forza Horizon or Star Citizen, you know that he's always looking for something chill and immersive to get into. So appreciate that. Appreciate that sub, Danny Vega. If you aren't already following him, make sure you give a follow to Danny Vega's R1X. Thank you so much. Again. Remember to look out for Danny Vega on the scenic route again. I know we were having some problems earlier with Star Citizen, and then we just switched over to Forza Horizon. I think his game is not working, so... Oh my god. Hopefully... we'll see more of you on SC. Thank you so much for that sub, by the way. Thank you again. Okay, I don't think we're going to be using deadbolts on the Aurora anymore. Due to this. Look at this. Look what it takes to blow up a prospector right now. This thing is not dead yet. I've already used up almost... I've used up almost... How many rounds? Probably almost 1,000 rounds of deadbolt on this thing. It's still not dead. Come on. It's almost as bad as the Zeus. Yeah, he's so bored he's running away. Imagine it's like stalking prey in the wild, and then your prey just sort of gets bored and runs away because he's like sick of waiting to die. I'm gonna run out of ammo. I cannot believe this. Oh my god. Oh fuck. By the way, I feel like I'm thinking I want to make this interactive. The plan I have here is I have some slots available for animated emotes. And so I want to know if you guys want to be part of how that gets created. I might be able to do that on stream, but I need to know from you guys probably what... Oh, thank God. That was almost 1,200 rounds, I think. I don't know. I want to know what you guys... What would be the most popular emotes you'd be interested in? What animated emotes would you like to use? As I think I have a couple of slots under non-sub, and then also tier 1. Tier 1 has a lot of slots for animated emotes, so I'm actually wondering, do you want a wave or a lull or a hike or a whatever? Which ones do you think are worth emotes? Okay, this is your signal to unequip deadbolts from any of your small ships. As you can tell, they're horrible. They're horrible for combat now. Probably want to just go back to like laser repeaters. Or you know what, if you want to go with the ballistics, I'm not really sure what would be much better. Yes. A little janky, that's for sure. Okay. And you know what makes this ship great along with the M80? They both have little cubby slots for boxes just like this. Place it right there and then take it to its destination. Which would be on HDMS Hadley, that's around Hurston. Song... Kappa? So what is Kappa really? It's kind of I feel like Kappa is sort of like a bruh face. It's sort of like a look. It's sort of like a side eye. I'm not sure. I have to go see other people's implementations of Kappa. But I would love to do I would love to do a custom Kappa that utilizes basically song. If you guys don't know, I'm spilling the beans right here. My idea for the animated emotes is basically I'm going to go in and I'm going to use VoIP to animate one of my characters so that it fits basically some of those emotes. It's a smirk? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Song. I can accidentally do a smirk using VoIP. It's not that difficult with this character because VoIP really does smirk so easily. We could probably do it right now. Not that I would do it off this, but well, actually you can't. I can't do it in quantum travel. For whatever reason, something about being in quantum travel. Well, when you're not in your chair. Something like that. Let's turn off head tracking. But not only is it a smirk, it's got to be an animated smirk. So it's got to start from something and end in the smirk, or start in the smirk, you know? I want this to be worth, we want to make it worth something. It can't just be a static image. Although, you know what? I may replace some of my other emotes that are static with something like this, like a static one, and then we can have emotes. All right. Absolutely. You know what? Ferk, if you could. Holy shit, where's my HUD? I'm totally missing my HUD. And the inside of this ship is cold. Alright, put your helmet back on. I need to keep some notes here. Looks like Kappa is one of the choices. What the fuck? You've lost interaction with the ship. There it is. Holy shit, what is going on with this game? Alright. Okay, jeez. I thought we were falling out of the sky, too. Alright, Hadley. It's probably gonna be evening time. Kappa. There's Kappa, there's Keck. I feel like there has to be a dance one. Like bop or nod. Something that has more than one use. You know, because some emotes can be used for dual purposes. Like nod could be not only just a yes, but also be used as something that can be that goes with music. So I could have like a nod with this head, just be like, you know? approaching HDMS Hadley. Guide system request shows 0 requests. It's a bust. So we're just playing the game. Appears to be other ships here. Four kilometers out. Switching to coupled. About to do a flyby. One thing is weird about the Aurora Mark II, though. It does have slots for VTOL, but I have not noticed any difference in changing the configuration to VTOL. Putting her down next to this RSI, whatchamacallit, the RSI salvage ship. All right, we can all coexist, right? Looks good. Safe enough. Negative 56 degrees inside of my ship, ladies and gentlemen. Even with life support fully powered on, which is so weird. Greetings, Earthlings. We've arrived here on Hurston. Seeking purpose. Still trying to find why it is that I enjoy just delivering boxes from day to day. It's an honest life. It's honest work. None of the pressures of combat. What the fuck? Somebody dead here. What happened here? Why did they die? And, is there anything I can... you know, I just took a couple smoothies. Nothing big. Also, would it be worth it to voice roleplay on some of these? I might be able to do voice changing. I still have voice mod. Just haven't used it in a while. Does Star Citizen have the sound of snow crunching? It is kind of like walking on snow. Oh, what the hell? I'm in the wrong building. My bad. It's sort of like... Yeah, I mean, if you've ever been to the snow, it's just like you walking in very... very... shallow snow. Oh, there's a nice helmet. Couple nice helmets. Take those. So yes, Some of the sounds do happen. Orbit attachment. Golden med moms. Snaggle stick and good. The one thing that doesn't happen anymore, though, Hudson Hawk, is I don't think you leave tracks in the snow or the dirt like you used to. Okay, wrong building. I would do like voice roleplay on this, but because she's female, it's like I keep wanting to do, well, it's a gruff night and I don't know what I'm doing in my life. Doesn't seem to match song. And I am not a female voice actor. I can't do female voices, obviously. Try to use it with voice mod. That would be kind of funny. I think there would be kind of a delay, though. There'd be some latency. All right, now. Put it down. Thank you. There we go. Now, time to do loot goblin stuff. Why did they remove it? I don't think it was... Honestly, I don't think it was compatible with server meshing. I think there must have been something in the design of the effect, Hudson Hawk, where snow shoes, the effect needed to somehow be tracked on a single instance, and maybe they were like, every effect should be tied to a server mesh environment so other people could see it, I guess. No rhyme or reason. I feel like there's like a million other small things that they took out because they weren't server meshing compatible. We tried it with voice mod, but you couldn't get it perfect. Ooh, Quiastro edition. Like the idea of exploring your planet moon? Yeah. That's no, it's a fantastic idea. Okay, this is a good box full of helmets. I just don't have room right now to carry it all. So yeah, I'd say debate it amongst yourselves. What would be 5 attributes that you would rate each location on? I think it would have to be something like scenery, I guess. Scenery versus stealth. What's this? Scenery, stealth. Again, we don't know a lot of things yet. Possible resource gathering. You know, what if you were to chop, what if you're supposed to be able to chop down wood? Don't know if that's going to be a thing. What if there are minerals that are nearby? I mean, I guess maybe. But what if CIG adds generic minerals to locations like Subnautica, you know, titanium for general building? Or does it really matter that you have to have like rare minerals near you, like quantanium or whatever? Or is that not really a thing that needs to be next to your base? It's something you generally like enjoy watching myself. You'd love to see these worlds through your eyes. Creative person. So I think perspective would make the whole journey much more interesting. Well, thank you, Hudson Hawk. Thank you. I believe because if the structure is good, which is why I'm kind of asking those things like, give me those top 5 attributes for each location. It helps build a good foundation for a script because, you know, if we're working off of kind of a big, a very large idea set, then it's hard to kind of figure out where you want the story to go. However, if there's sort of a set number of ideas, then it makes it easier to imagine how complex this is going to be, the project. Like if I know coming in, so for example, I know we're going to be talking scenery, we're going to be talking stealth, although I don't know anything about stealth from the fact of, you know, how we don't know anything about how scanning bases is going to be. The fact that radar can find golden men bomb or berries, sunset berries, but is unable to detect a living person wearing body armor with electronics makes absolutely no sense. You know? Concealment, yeah, that's actually a great terminology for that. Proximity to available resources. Okay, so we can make estimates, or at least hypothetical type things like, you know, if there were resources, these are probably going to be resources. The kinds of resources that would be a part of the game. Let's go ahead and, sheesh, we can't restock and refuel here. I think there's too many ships. We're gonna have to go to a base. Let's get to Lorville. Lorville's beautiful anyway. Alright, I'm going to fly up. 9,000 meters. Concealment, proximity resources, routes of egress, accessibility, proximity to existing points of interest. That's actually good too, because it's difficult because with the current system right now, the law system, we are not allowed to do things like log out next to armistice zones, right? What if that changes? What if CIG decides, okay, we have a proper law system in place. Now you can log out anywhere because armistice zones will be completely gone, you know? And you should be able to log out wherever you want. Then you should be able to build a base next to a POI. Maybe there'll be like a minimum. There'll be a minimum amount of kilometers you can be from a POI so that people don't clog up certain areas. Before you start, I think it would be a good idea to come up with a rating system for each world. Yeah. Access to water resources, how scenic it is, any other factors. You can give a category of score, maybe 0 to 10. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. That's why I'm thinking, you know, we'll have maybe 5 attributes, maybe more, which could be ranked from like 1 to 10. So concealment could be a ranking from 1 to 10. Scenery could be ranked from 1 to 10. Interesting thing is the egress and accessibility part could be ranked from 1 to 10 because depending on the kind of ship you have, it's a big deal also. Like, which is why I don't like driving. I don't like flying large vehicles to a lot of missions because, like, it's hard to put them down if there's trees or holes everywhere. And that's why you have to use a small ship. So we could say, based on a medium-sized ship, and we'll have to pick like a generic one. What would be like a good generic medium-sized ship? You could say like Cutlass Black. Typical Cutlass Black. How accessible is this location to a Cutlass Black? And then rate it based on that for egress, ingress capability. So people will understand, oh, well, this one is, this has so many trees, but even a Cutlass Black could land here. That'll give people an idea of what they could bring or fly in without worrying about hitting a tree. Knowing that, well, you know what, maybe this is good for Cutlass Black, but we completely inaccessible to a reclaimer, for example. Safety level, I think, is a good thing. That's combined with concealment, or related to concealment, but not maybe necessarily directly. Because if we're talking about pyro, you know, the system itself is going to be lawless. You're going to be somewhere located next to a headhunter location. We're going to give this a particular rating based on that. So these are all good ideas. Courier, 43K. Wreck site going to a landing pad locker near Hurston. Sounds actually cool. Let's go. I like the location. We're gonna go to a rooftop. Beautiful night sky here in Lorville. Clearing the initial ground clutter, flying forward and flying over that beautiful corporate industrial skyline that we have here over Hurston's capital city. Switching over to nav flight mode. Where is this initial stop? Looks like it's above Hurston. And okay, Freelancer wreck 53 million meters away. Get ready for some combat, I think. Switching to combat mode now. Bingo. We've got what looks like an M Origin or a Mirai racing ship. We're going to go for the fast movers first. Multiple targets here. 2 prospectors. There was 1 fast mover that disappeared off radar. Unable to detect. The 3rd ship is gone, though. I don't see him on radar. Alright, let's see if we can take these out. 3rd ship is showing up on radar. There we go. Gonna go for that guy first. Worry about this dude. Looks like could be a Mirai. We can take this guy out first. He has low HP, but he probably hits harder than the prospectors. Here we go. Alright. Splash 1, let's go. Go for the prospectors now. Let's go with some missiles. I don't know if that's... Well, actually, you know what? What is the proper etiquette here? Eagle 1, Fox 2, firing. Are we locked? Might be too close for missiles. Going for guns. I don't think we'll be able to take these guys out, considering how many rounds it takes to destroy these guys. What I could do is just take out their engines, maybe. If they can't move, they can't attack me. Then I can just pick up the loot. Just go for the propulsion. One engine down on this guy. Two engines down. I think we've disabled that guy enough. Going for his wingman. Risky, but I don't think I have enough ammo to disable both ships. Approaching minimum range. Engine 1 is destroyed. Moving in on engine 2. Engine 2 is destroyed. Both ships should be disabled. I'm going to go for the loot. Just make it quick. those guys can't fly around correctly, we should be able to get in and out without them coming after us. Oh, fuck me, I almost crashed in that thing. God damn. Shh. I'm here just to pick up freaking fertilizer. Can you believe that shit? Alright, let's get out. Go, 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 go. Jesus. Made my made my heart skip for a second there. Saw that piece of debris come out of nowhere. Go! Come on, where is the opening? I need to get into this freaking ship. Okay, there's a... There it is. I see the box. Grabbing it. Getting out. Getting into my ship. Okay, here we go. Putting this to a cubby. All this work for fertilizer. Slowly make my way out of the debris field. Alright, both ships appear to be disabled anyway, or they just weren't moving. Headed towards New Babbage. Take me to BB. Bert, thank you for showing me that shortcut. There is an atmosphere. I suppose, you know, like we just make an area that kind of explains it in detail, notes. But on a basic level, we'll do like a 5-point rating system for a set number of attributes. Safety, concealment, accessibility, resources, scenery, proximity to points of interest. Maybe that's it. While we're flying, let's write that down. I'm gonna put that on my... Well, you know what? Forget about notes. We're in the internet age. I should just have my Google Docs. Man, I was so hyped about using my Google Docs. I had like a disclosure statement for Foundation Festival. Like, you know, like, appreciate you choosing me for this tour. Simple disclosure before we begin. For your information, this tour is being live streamed for quality assurance purposes. Thank you for your cooperation. All right, you can create a new doc for Star Citizen. Wait, video idea. Star Citizen. Base location ideas. Base locate tours. Possible base location tours. We can do a 10-point rating system or a set number of location attributes. Each one of those see. bullet points. Scenery. Let's do scenery. Concealment. Accessibility. Safety. Proximity to proximity to points of interest. And availability of resources. Yep, that's right. That's right, for BB. We're back to BB. And we're doing a rooftop transfer, 1.6 millimeters. Okay, this might be nighttime. Or this could be evening. So what do you think? Put that back on the screen. Put this at size. Ten-point rating system. So basically 1 through 10 on particular attributes of a location. Scenery, how well the place looks, you know. Concealment, you know, you being able to hide from other places, you know, or is it out in the open? Accessibility, I feel like, is going to be a rating system based on a Drake Cutlass, a medium-sized ship, basically. How well can a Drake Cutlass get in and out of that area? Safety, so that's going to be sort of like an all-encompassing thing that includes the law or lawlessness, maybe atmosphere, like Hudson Hawk says. You know, can you breathe? So, you know, maybe it's like survivability. I'm not sure. Is safety and survivability. I guess maybe we can just kind of turn that into a combination or whatever. And proximity to points of interest. How far is it away from something like a major landing zone, or maybe an outpost, a mining base, something that you can get resources from, or drop off freight, or maybe spawn a vehicle, or rearm and refuel? And availability of resources, a sort of guessing game of if we were to have food or whatever, water, fresh water, is all that available nearby? We can rate those from 1 to 10. All right, we have a rooftop drop-off here. And then we just go to each planet and just start looking around, you know, to see what each has to offer. Just fly around and say, hey, this looks like a nice cliff. By the way, I have now seriously considering running reshade on my system, because I used to be really afraid about how well my computer could run Star Citizen, and now that I think I have a system that can run Star Citizen pretty well, that I should probably start using filters on the game so that I can probably get better visuals. 'Cause I'm kind of falling behind on my craft here. Alright, it's really cold outside here, Microtech. Woo, you can see it. Terrain, climate. Alright, we'll need to be able to pick that up from the general description of each planet, I guess, but I don't know if there's going to be a change in the biomes anytime soon. Just like sometimes on Microtech it's nice and calm, and then other times it's like a blizzard and raining or whatever. Alright, is it right here? Where'd we go? Where'd we go? Well, of course. Always the same shelf. What the? Whoops, slipped on a banana. I hate the fact that you're pushed back by the wind here, but you can't see the wind, and you just look like a goofball not being able to properly walk just because it's cold and you can hear the wind. Okay, maybe our home base actually is Area New Babbage. Alright, Hudson Hawk, I'm thinking maybe climate or weather maybe shouldn't be on the rating system, it should just be more like a descriptor. Whoa, this is actually morning time around New Babbage. The sun is just rising above the city. It's a snowy morning in New Babbage. Temperature is really low. There's a slight blizzard. Otherwise, beautiful, clear sky in the capital city of Microtech. And it is the only city on Microtech, if you think about it. For some reason, there's a capital city, and everything else is a ruined, derelict outpost, or something. You know, for a corporation that actually rules the entire planet, there's not a single other town. Also because CIG actually hasn't invented towns yet. at landing here. Oh, yep, this is definitely our home planet and home hangar. So, here we go. Coming in for final approach. Gears down. I'm trying to imagine how much easier this would be if I was actually using sticks. Trying to do this with mouse and keyboard is an adventure. Imagine, if you will, putting 100% input into every direction that you're flying in. That's exactly how mouse and keyboard is. There's no nuance. Which explains why on mouse and keyboard when you're landing it's just like there's no, it doesn't actually feel smooth, you know? You can add terrain, climate, defensibility. Defensibility area. Basin area. Visibility of area around landing space, building space. Yeah, I mean, that's like that. Now there's a whole lot to think about. Bigger than my brain, that's for sure. Because there's a whole lot of unknowns, and we have to factor in how CIG has kind of set up the whole rating. Like, you get a certain amount of space. You get a certain amount of space per land plot, right? And a whole lot of unknowns. Like, we don't know how much room you get exactly for defense. Are there buffer zones? We don't know any of that stuff. That becomes total guesswork. And you know what? I don't think I have the expertise to be able to say, okay, well, let me just draw this out for you. I wish I could draw shit like that. I would love to be able to just like... Remember, Ferk, I was like, I want to be able to illustrate what I'm talking about when I say I want to have a livable city on Crusader, but I don't know a way to like illustrate that other than to like have AI look at a platform near Orison and then add NPCs to the scene just to visualize what it would be like. I would love to be able to just show, here's what I imagine Crusader could be if there were just like NPCs just living their lives, you know? I just want to be able to eat at Oza. I want to reserve a table, have a beautifully cooked steak, and, you know, stare at the water features next to my table. Is that too much to ask? True. CIG's got tons of the marketing videos, but I feel like I want to differentiate myself from the usual content creators for Star Citizen in the sense that they're always just kind of playing back CIG's own videos. Why can't we, and I know this just adds more challenge to ourselves, why shouldn't we shoot our own stuff so that we can say we're using original content to make these ideas? Because I'm like, man, if I if I was to like try to monetize my videos by basically playing back CIG's own videos and then reading off their patch notes, that's like, well, what did I actually bring to the table at that point, you know? I should be able to use original text and use original content to be able to make a statement.
Hello, and welcome to New Babbage, capital city of microtech.
Yeah,
Creative
Fert,
innovation
you're absolutely
is
right.
Innovative creativity.
The last time we were at Oza, it was overrun by Copion.
Keep it busy.
Yo, is this NPC is just trying to talk to me right now?
Hi.
Yo, you want to come at me with that? Yo, what's up, bro? Remember White Chicks, the movie? Yo, punk! I'm about to bust yo. Oh. Gotta keep undercover. Get myself a drink here. Oh, wait. Hey, yo! That's an executive Horizon helmet right there. Gold-plated. Funny, you can't interact with it, though.
From the best in shopping, dining, and entertainment, be sure to visit New Babbage's renowned promenade.
All right, it was nice chatting with you. I hope you enjoyed the rest of your visit.
After a long day of
Looking for a good time?
hoping to
Be
answer
sure to visit Wally's Bar and
Foundation
Bar.
Festival requests.
Only a quick ride on the metro.
Would you then want to animate regular SC NPCs?
Ready to upgrade? Located
Well,
on
here's
the
what I'd like to be able to do,
factory line.
and I don't know. I might need your advice, like how I can do that and not incur the wrath of the community, which is I'd like to shoot original scenery of Crusader platforms, for example, and then get assistance in just filling them out with example NPCs
And welcome to
for a
New
few
Babbage.
seconds, just as an illustration of what it could be like. You know what I mean? The wrath is unavoidable. That's absolutely true. But if I did it in sort of a narrative sense, maybe it would avoid all that. You know, I'm not trying to be like the famous YouTuber who is completely creating worlds in Star Citizen using modern technology.
From all of us at Microsoft,
Yeah.
welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
Man, they ain't no reality porting. Oh no, I'm gonna say like send me some of the
The Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology.
what is the workflow for that? I'll explore a little bit. Good evening. Do you have any prompts? No prompts. It's broken. Aren't you supposed to have like jokes or something? No.
Okay, it was great talking with you. I hope
Where's
you have a
my
wonderful
M-
day.
Maybe my M80 is here. We'll take the M80.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Microtech, the Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology.
Oh,
Where
F8C
creative
Lightning.
innovation meets innovative creativity.
Yay! Very cool.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
That's recent.
From all of us at
Where
welcome to the New Babbage
where is the Origin M80 exactly? What happened to it? Port Tressler. Gotcha. Shit.
For the
I have an idea.
latest updates on ship availability and gate assignments,
Let's go get the medevac.
use one of the convenient
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit
Go
us
take the
again.
medevac out.
Goodbye.
I'm super excited about all these
Be sure to
ideas.
explore all New Babbage has to offer.
Maybe
Whether it's the latest in
I'll come up
cutting-edge technology or the
with basically a
future of
white paper
gardens, this
of what I'm
tomorrow
thinking of doing.
has a lot going on today.
You guys let me know if that's probably closer to what you guys think we should do.
Tired of travel? Why not rest at the Nest's newly renovated accommodations, located downtown in the luxurious Aspire Grand.
Okay. It was great talking with you. I hope you have a wonderful day.
Looking for a good time? Be sure to visit one of our
Hello? Gonna go pick up the M80 and see what else we can do. I have an actual idea right now. We're gonna go rescue our downed ship from Selen. Ensure this loadout, please. Man, what do you mean X? Well, we'll ensure it somehow. When is CIG gonna fix the hangars too, so that... And we're talking about, besides the fact that hangars are still kind of goofy, you think they're ever gonna... By the end of this year, do you think we'll finally get garages to spawn our vehicles? I remember when I wanted this to be my daily driver. The only thing that really is the problem with the Apollo, besides the fact that it's huge, which makes it harder to use as a daily driver, is its horrible vertical thrust. You're gonna crash this ship a lot more often because if you descend too quickly, you won't be able to survive coming back or slowing down. Garages are afraid of elevators, as they showed some years ago. Showed some years ago, and that's the key. Allowing multiple vehicles to come up on a main hangar elevator. I think I think they should rethink, like, how do things open and close and appear in a hangar. Like, at this point, it takes way too long to move doors out, out of the way. And I don't know what else to say to these guys. It's like it's such a chore to get your shit out. It is such a chore. Like, to wait for the doors to close, to open. Especially if you're just trying to pull out a small little tiny vehicle. Man. Yeah, the VTOL on this ship sucks so bad. Which is shocking for a vehicle this size. It should have some kind of vertical thrust or VTOL, considering it has to pick up passengers and rescue people. It should have some kind of VTOL capability. And the gold on this thing is a little weird. All right, we are headed to rescue our corpse. To this date, it is. It's been a few hours. We have not had a single request come in through the guide system. Beautiful New Babbage down there. The only real city in Microtech so far. Alright, we're going to be headed to Stellan to try and find where our ship went down. Looks like it was under Daymar. Somewhere near. There we go. Eager Flats. The rescue mission. Hopefully we won't end up just like the last ship, which had somehow lost control. Let's go ahead and examine our power output. Maybe we can determine that right now. Taking a look at power distribution. When we're in nav mode, we don't need to worry about weapons. Got full power to all systems. What happened? Tohoku? Yeah, well, it was weird because I was on Stellan. What was the ship I was using? It was a Zeus. It was a Zeus ES. Had a 1 SCU box in the back. We were just approaching Eager Flats shelter. We were carrying a mission box, and as we were approaching, I was just sort of cruising slowly in like I do millions of times before. I got warnings all over the place that my the engines were overheating, and I'm like, what is happening? And then suddenly I think I lost power. And I think it crashed at that point. I don't know. I was probably about 2 kilometers from the base. I even tried to descend rapidly to try and get me closer to the ground, so that if I did lose power, I'd probably softly land. I'm not sure what happened there. It could have been also if gravity probably played Apart from that, I'm not sure. Go ahead and walk around our ship. Now, actually, this is a good time to set our respawn point. We have a tier 1 bed here. Let's set that. Yeah, we don't want to be in the Terra Gateway Clinic, that's for sure. Transferring imprint to the Apollo medevac. Where are my lights? It's so dark in here. I enjoy the tier 2 room because it does have a, I don't know if this is an RSI sample holder or if it's a laser printer. Then we've got these nice little consoles. Look at these nice little characters. Your guy looks like Colonel Sanders. Oh. I will be adding this character possibly to the custom creators website. Song02 is this particular character. It looks, because we're in quantum travel, animation is kind of bugged. But as soon as we get into SCM mode, we'll show you a little bit more of what she's all about. Let's take a look at the components. So the Apollo is a really good ship. I haven't flown in a while, but you know, why are my lights off? I think we can probably take care of that in the engineering panel. Maybe I can do lights on in the room. Yeah, what's with the looks like a fire hazard. What the fuck? Bridge. Life support. I feel like there's something wrong with this. I don't know. Oh, we're here. Oh, what is going on with the lights? And you got this beautiful, nice skylight area, but there's nowhere you'll be able to look out of it unless you're just walking down this hallway. So, we'll make song available soon on the web. No, Damar. Here we go. Boom. All right, we're almost there. 600 kilometers. We probably are coming up on the late afternoon to evening time at Eager Flats. go. You know, if CIG wanted to make a nice skyline on this thing, they should have put the glass ceiling on the rear, because that's when you actually walk into the ship and it's in what they have called the lobby. Oh no, this is nighttime. Fuck. Right, careful here. There's the body 22 kilometers out. This ship does not have light amplification. You know, rescue ships like this should have some kind of underside lighting. Because it is meant for rescue, it should have a searchlight on the bottom. Turning on headlamps. Switching to SCM mode now. Coupling the engines. 9 kilometers out. Shields are charging. Showing no power to weapons other than our ballistics. Irrelevant. Stick to the plan. We're here to recover. Here to recover our body. 4.4 kilometers out. Combat music is playing. It's concerning. Alright, we're coming up on the ground. We have visibility of the ground. Lowering altitude. Slowing down 50 meters per second. I see the store all container. I also see our body. So let's go ahead and deal with the body part first. Landing gear is down. $200 meters. Landing on the ground. You gotta be careful, they could be Velikar around here. Alright, gonna push forward. It's 96 meters away. I do not want to be that far away when there could be hostile creatures on the ground. Alright, let's go. See if we can use our tractor beam here. Here we go. Going down. Oh, fuck. Helmet. I'm gonna die because of no oxygen. Fuck. Stupid Glenn. Tractor beam. Hi, I'm stupid. Ready, and... Oh, I'm fucking stupid. God! Alright. Okay. Fuck. Gotta do it the old fat... Do it the other way. No, we don't tractor beam. We're just gonna drag the body. on. Drag body. What in the actual F is happening here? Drag body. All right, let's go up. Got a hold of the body here. All right, we're good. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Okay, you know what? Series of an unfortunate events. It's okay. It's okay. We ain't scared to go outside. We've been in scarier places on different planets. We just work quickly, though. Where the fuck did the body go? The body is gone. Ha! Okay. What even happened there? Okay. No indication of where the body went. That, not a total loss. The only thing I had in that body... What the hell is wrong with the lights here? Is... You know, like most things, isn't there like a panel to turn the fucking lights on? Light switch? Something? Some shit like that? No? Damn, dude. Alright, well, maybe the body magically appeared here because I have no idea what else was I'm supposed to do. Yeah, it's gone. I don't even have a body marker on the way. Okay. Secondary objective, the box. The Foundation Festival box. It was about 1 kilometer from our present location. Oh, there's the body. You see the body now. It's floating. It's hard to see for you guys, but I see a floating body. Oh my god. Okay, let's put her down. It's hard for me to maneuver when I'm... Shit. It was floating in the air. Where'd it go? Damn it. CIG, why are you doing this to me? Okay. We'll leave it. If it's there... we'll come back for it. Over here is our 1 SCU cargo container that had the free stuff for students that we were going to donate if anybody took the lessons. Okay, and then, yeah, then they go and switch back to the freaking combat music. If we're able to get inside of this, we should be able to rescue the box. We'll park alongside the wreckage of the ship. All right, let's go. Let's make this... I don't know why this concerns me more than any other mission I've ever done. This is not even a mission. This is just me picking up a box that I lost. Okay, all right. Here we go. Fuck Velikar if we see him. We've got a gun. Only got 30 rounds in the clip, though. Move it, move it. Where the fuck is the wreckage? There it is. Okay. There's the box floating in the air. All right. Get the tractor beam out. Is that the box? That's not the box. Shit. How do they expect me to find the box? It's in here somewhere. How am I supposed to get into it? Get to it. Oh, wait, this is the rear of the ship. Can I still access? Shit. Can't open the back gate because there's no power. Well, what do you do in this situation? If there's no power, how do you open the door? Anybody know a way of opening doors when it's like blown up? Because I can't climb inside because the funny thing is there's no collision. Ah, that's sort of a way. Kind of. There's a weird physics thing going on around here. Good enough. This is probably more valuable than me recovering my player body. Death of a Boxman. Kind of, you know, there is something which is a little annoying, and that is that if you have a ship that explodes and you had stuff on the ship, the physical boxes are gone, or no, the physical boxes remain, right? But there's no way to get into the ship to recover the boxes because the ship doesn't have proper collision. So you would have to glitch into the ship to do what I just did, to tractor beam, to tractor beam it out. So what do? I mean, are we supposed to just glitch like that? Now if I go into here, we should still have the armor kit. Then I'm saving for potential Foundation Festival students. So yay! Oh, I'm gonna need to lie down here and recover some of my health because I almost suffocated on Daymar. Hope that doesn't take up too much med gel. So, no more combat music? Where did the body go? The corpse disappeared. We're not going to be able to find it again, I don't think. Not a total loss. Let's get out of here so I can close this door. I don't seem to have a keybind for it right now. It's understandable now how Crusader, the area around Crusader is such a bad security zone. There's always pirates around. Why? How do we know this? Look at Siege of Orison. If Siege of Orison is going to be a permanent fixture, then it's obvious that Crusader sucks at security. They can't even prevent Ninetales from invading like every couple of days. Heading to Hurston. I love that though, for Death of a Boxman. What? It's another one of those things like, what is CIG's plans for shipwrecks that have cargo? Ninetales versus Crusader Security. Crusader Security is just absolute amateurs. Although I think there should be a mission related to the Siege of Orison that is maybe not instanced, that allows you to either roll with or to find a group of Crusader security who have actually survived and are holding their own against the Ninetales. I mean, I don't want to make this just like any other damn outpost mission. This should actually be something where they're like fighting and you're assisting them. Hell, I don't know. I'm sure CIG could roll that into your own, you know, your typical outpost mission. And why can't I ever find Microtech security gear anywhere? I'd hate to have to become a criminal and kill Microtech security in order to get their stuff. And why is it that ArcCorp doesn't have, like... I mean, actually, no, I take that back. I've seen ArcCorp gear. It's pretty generic, actually. Oh, shit. Is my... I think my main elevator is broken. It must have got damaged when I was picking up that corpse. I don't have the attachment to fix this. Hall elevator. What? I thought that's supposed to automatically close when you're in quantum travel. No? I think that's a bug. Still no requests. Inspect. Guys, have any of you actually run Foundation Festival? Have you guys gotten at least one lesson? All right, let's see what contracts we got. There's delivery, there's courier. Let's look at our rep now. FTL Courier, we're still in the middle of a contractor level. First of all, let's take a look at why we don't have power to guns. Rhinos appear to be okay, but they don't have any capacity for some reason. Oh, I see. SCM mode, let's go ahead and... Where the hell is the power on this thing? Alright, we got 75 shots. Let's say I'm not going to drop our ballistics, but I am going to separate out ballistics and energy weapons onto different... where is it? Here. There we go. Perfect. 75 rounds there. Switch to the Mantis or all four at the same time. Let's go. Let's see if we got any contracts here for delivery that are around this area. FTL Courier. Nice. Near Hurston, send it to Pinewood. Perfect. Our goal is to get as high as we can on FTL Courier to see if we can, I don't know, maybe get missions that are more interesting around Courier. Maybe get to deliver on a rooftop on top of Lorville. Wonder if this ship will do actually well against. What the hell happened? Oh, CIG. Let's go put our helmet on. You know, it'd be pretty badass being able to put your helmet on while you're sitting down. Reminds me of like Starfield when you're in the middle of a battle and you accidentally hit the get up key. Here we go. All right, what do we got? Prospector. Let's see if we can skip this guy. Go straight for the wreckage. He's still going 0 meters per second. Has not aggroing her now. Got a second. Oh, we got a second hostile. Third hostile. I guess we're gonna have to deal with at least one of these. He's dropping his shields. Zero meters per second still. Okay. Everybody else moving 0 meters per second. Let's see if we can deal with this thing without even engaging the prospector's period. Dropping shields. Damn. Going to nav flight. Oh, fuck. Mustang. Mustang is not moving. Okay, we'll move in. Moving in close. Locking steering, let's get out. Mustang's still not moving, neither are the prospectors. I'm gonna try and do this real quick. Grab the box, get back on the elevator. Go. Oh. Go. Get back on the elevator. Up. Up. Put it down. Good. Got the safe. Avoid combat. Hudson Hawk. Last couple of Foundation festivals, I completed them with a friend and we joined the same Discord call, sending each other requests. We both received the paints. In chat, we just acted naturally and didn't make it obvious that we were coordinating. Perfect. That's really good. Alright. Leaving the AO. Preparing for a drop-off. Locking on, preparing to quantum travel. Let's go. Pinewood above Hurston, 2 million kilometers away. This should be in the daytime. Nice daytime approach. Here we go. Be like, Perk is like, hey, I'm totally new. I'd be like, hey man, what did you expect us to do? We got, what, 6 hours without a single request. We could at least test your system for you. Think of it this way. We're testing the system. Approaching 200 meters per second. 235, 245. Coming in, Angels 9. meters per second. There are certain things that I wish we could pull from a flight sim. Closure rate. Actual target velocity. When I mean target velocity, I mean their directional speed. There's a difference between speed and velocity. There's even like target attitude, because I can tell in, man, Falcon 4.0 is one of my earliest flight sims, and that was like from, I can't even tell you how old that that game is. It was black and white. And that shows you how old I am. Falcon 4.0. What was the combat music? But you could tell which way a target was facing relative to you, and their velocity relative to you, your attitude, descent rate, everything. You know, there's all kinds of things. I mean, it was basically an F-16 simulator. But come on, that was from 1991 or so? Back when I was still studying aerospace engineering, before I failed and changed my major to graphic design. I'll tell you how old I am. I was playing that game on a freaking black and white Macintosh. And freaking games back then had that level of detail. It's dumb that the Hermes and the Apollo don't share the same paints. Yeah, they look practically the same. But, you know, revenue. Gotta be it. I mean, yeah, there are, and in fact, there are ships that do act the way you're describing, though, Hudson Hawk. Certain ships of different families, Zeus, I think. Zeus does that. They share paints between families. What other ones are similar too? Maybe Origin 100 series? Yeah. If I was to shave my hair the way I usually would, and to shave my facial hair, there were times when I was able to say, yeah, I think I would need to be carded to go into a club. That was a lot of fun. Okay, let's put this thing down. But now, I have to color my hair. And it just hasn't lasted that long because I'm not using the squid ink hair coloring. Come on, give me some rep. What do we got here? Attachments? Energy bars? Blue Bilva. Delicious. Ooh, G2 Executive. Strata Neptune. Sweet. Let's go. I am gonna rock that. Any executive helmets, I'm gonna use that with the executive armor. I want CIG to revise like these outposts. Now that there are employees here who seem to work here for no reason, I want there to be like have buildings that support them. Like, how did the employee get here? You know, there should be a hangar or something that explains, like, how does this kid get to work? Did he fly here? Did he drive here? Did he come from Lorville? Does he get dropped off? I don't know. Again, let's say you could build a base here. Let's do a sample run. We'll talk about our little 10-point rating system. Is that a regular Atlas? That one looks fucked up as hell. What happened to that one? Is that an Atlas? Or is it like a different kind? Is that an Icky or something? Magic, let's... Alright. For example... I bet this place is like going dim, it's actually getting dark. But, let's say we're gonna go fly about a kilometer away. There's something weird about the gold color in this ship. It looks greenish gold. So, let's say a kilometer and a half from now, you're flying along this side. My God, combat enabled. We were to find a spot. Say on the side of a mountain, right? We're gonna rate this area. Ooh. See, we can even spot juvenile Valakar, but we can't spot a human wearing metal. Or should we just go somewhere that has a bright sun? Let's say this hill over here. Beautiful scenery. You could say scenery 5 out of 10. Although it has nice view above flat ground, being that it's an it's raised terrain. It's pretty featureless. No grass, no trees. No water. And in typical Hurston fashion, there's probably a lot of trash when you get closer. Safety and concealment. This particular area has very little concealment because it's on open ground. Safety-wise, you're in a lawful system that is being monitored. There is no armistice zone, however. Proximity to points of interest. I think this would get at least a 7 or 8 out of 10 because it is close to a Hurston facility. Within one or 2 kilometers. But not a lot else besides that. Accessibility, 10 out of 10. Easy to get to with a medium-sized ship. No obstructions. Access to resources, probably scanning like this. Quasi grazer. Probably like 1 out of 10. Not near any bodies of water that you know of. No minerals, no caves, no mines, you know? That's basically how I would probably do the 1 through 10 rating system. And then, you know, you just have to do a little flyby of the area and just kind of show the general layout. But try to do it during the daytime, I guess. So a series similar to that. All right, contract. Any regular level contract. Junior level. Why is it still junior? This would take us Kovalex to a station. Magna to a DC. Security compound, okay. So a lot of DCs, but nothing like dropping it off at on top of Lorville. Sadly, that's all I want to do. Delivery, some of these may. Wow, look at that. Ling. This is interesting. Collect the cryopod from Wicklow and then drop it off at New Babbage International Spaceport. Sounds easy, right? Okay, let's go say hi to Wicklow then. There we go. So production note, for sure, if we were to do something like a tour, gotta go in the daytime. Figure out a way to schedule tours so we're ending up when the sun is shining on a particular area. Just a hell of a lot easier to coordinate that way. Alright, here we go. Take me. I'm not sure if the Wicklow is near here or is it near New Babbage. Looks like it is near Microtech. Okay. Let's just use F2, a lot easier. Collect shipment. Route, Wicklow King's Emporium. Unusual one. What else do we got here? Whoop. Yes, this out. Some of these outfits are dope. Why can't I see anything? Hello? Flickr, can you just sell your damn website from Yahoo and let somebody else buy it? Let Google buy Flickr. Alright. Some outfits you might want to try. Digicamo. True Def black and silver light armored pants. Pab 1 arms. Inquisitor black vest. Horizon helmet black. Yep, rooftops. Okay, come on now. There we go. This was True Def armor on top of the stone something, whatever the sandy looking undersuit is. You've got the micro, what is it, the micro arms? This is the Venture helmet olive. Dust up core desert. Pab 1 black. Inquisitor black. Horizon helmet black. This was supposed to be like my pilot gear. Pilot armor was supposed to be light. Baylor helmet heavy on top of the Orc Mark 5 medium armor. Valkyrie, back when Valkyrie was the shit. This is the Pab 1 black legs on top of the damn, what's the undersuit here? Whatever the desert colored undersuit was. I'm trying to figure out the arms. This is probably Inquisitor desert. Venture olive helmet. This is Orc Mark 10. Orc Mark 10 arms. No chest piece. Just the undersuit. Horizon helmet Twilight, probably. Ah, wow, this was an old look too. Shoot, what is it called? It starts with an M. Alright, Wicklow. Get to talk to the Banu here. Our favorite alien here. Being a couple of contacts in the area. Hornet. It's F7A Mark II. Alright, let's get in and out of this thing quickly. I want to engage. Got a couple of ships here with signatures. Go ahead and call for a hangar.
Oh, I not expect anyone to take. Can you see? I cannot see.
Crazy ass alien.
Go, land, please.
Give me a hangar. I don't want to be out here defenseless. That's what I was saying. Oh my god, vertical thrust. Woo. Almost bit the dust there. Okay. Welcome to Wicklow Emporium, home of the crazy aliens, and probably the reason why Xenothreat is so hot on our tails. Okay. We're here to collect cryopod. Cargo elevator here for stuff. I feel like the Banu should have their own special way of doing things, like just materialize shit out of thin air, like Star Trek transport. You just like, you know, materialize. Ah, do you have your alien bodies here? Let's go see. Who do we have here? Who's the meatsicle? Is he alive? Not Van Duel, that's for sure. Alright, whatever. Name tag? Well, it's got a barcode. I wonder what happens if you scan that. Nothing to see there. No name tag. And normally, I think when you tractor beam them, they usually will have something like a. It just says contracted cryopod. So, whoever them, they're just frozen body popsicles at this point. The Banu, they're like, we don't care. We're not here to like debate the ethics of carrying bodies. Oh my god. We just want you to ship it. You're gonna go into the starboard side cargo bay. Oh, motherfucker, why would you do that to me? Close rear hatch. Okay, New Babbage International. Interstellar. Somebody fix this light. At least you can see the Banu through the star. Through the ceiling. Elevator's still down. Let's go ahead and lock that down.
Yes, every single moment good cleaners. Bye.
This place is just like a can of dirty soup. All the debris floating around here. Okay, deliver it to New Babbage. Let's get the F out of this place. Come on, lock it up, lock it up. Let's go, 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 and go. Discord, tell you how to switch off. Sorry, Hudson Hawk, what did you need to do? Oh, we're here. There we go. New Babbage. This could be a daytime delivery. Let's see. Has anybody ever been, like, ganked at an orbital marker lately? It's been a long time since that ever happened to me. Not that I'm want to jinx that, but I feel like there must be a whole lot of people waiting in the wings somewhere on some OM. Ah, you found? Okay. Alright, here we go. New Babbage. I'm about to dump this particular paint. It's kind of yeah. Although it is a mark of achievement, it's kind of I don't like the paint. Alright, this meat popsicle is going into New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport. It's so many. How many people sent you the request? Yeah, where's mine again? Yeah. Nobody. It could be because I don't have that. I only have like 5 categories checked off. You have a picture in Discord. Oh, of like what it looks like? Hold on. Alright, let's go ahead and get a hanger here. Up top. Large hanger coming up. Coming in on final approach. Apollo, fucking Apollo. Oh. Easy on the vertical approach. I was struggling to keep it together there. Oh, they sent you a guiding request, which means you're the student. Oh. Oh, how does that even work? So, wait a minute. If I'm a student and I want a teacher, how do I do that? Like, how do I make myself a student who wants a teacher? How does that even work? I guess that you're right. Like when you're saying like nobody has an idea how they're supposed to request you, I'm like, yeah. How are you supposed to know? Okay. Yeah, let me go check that out on Discord real quick. Let me just try to get this through the door. Block this backwards. Just carry this thing over. Get to the freight elevator. Come on. Easy. Don't drop it. Don't drop it. Looking good. There we go. All right, whoever you are, enjoy your delivery to whoever. Let's actually look at the contract. Maybe it says. Oh, ICC? Not sure if you've ever heard of them, but a rep from the ICC. They make star maps and study space for the Empire. Just reached out to a special job they need picked up from Wickelos. Kind of surprised, to be honest, that they have any dealings there, since Banu's trading post doesn't exactly scream cutting-edge science to me. Anyway, they want the delivery brought from there to New Babbage. And I emphasize the cargo is very delicate, so make sure you use kid gloves. Okay, so it doesn't really explain too much, but you know what? We're turning it in, and I'm sure we're getting paid. Let's go. Drop it. Confirm.
We are going in with first
What in the world?
You smash the entire area. You kill anything that has more than 2 legs. You get me? We get you, sir.
OMG! Man, what's happening? What in the world? Thank you so much for raiding with your community. How was your stream? Were you doing Foundation Festival? Were you teaching anybody to do stuff? It's good to see you, by the way. Everybody, if you aren't already following, please give a follow to Yo-Yo Meg. And thank you. What?
Hey, Ripley, don't
Whoa,
worry.
what in the world?
Me and my squad of ultimate
Thank you so much for that
badasses will
sub.
protect you.
Yo-Yo Meg. What? Ah! Oh! MG! Dude. You were teaching yourself? Is that not enough? Man. Let me tell you. Okay, well, thank you. First of all, thank you for that sub. And thank you to everybody who's coming over from Yo-Yo Meg's stream. Like I said, if you're not already following Yo-Yo Meg, content creator for Star Citizen, please give Yo-Yo Meg a follow. I don't know if we have to, like, automatically do this, but we should just go ahead and do a manual shout out. I don't know why I can't do Yo. Why can't I do this? Yes. I don't know if it's going to show the clip, but it does shout. Oh my god. So sorry. That usually worked a whole lot better. But anyways, yes, give a follow and possibly a sub to Yo-Yo Meg. Amazing content creator. Are we going to see you at like TwitchCon? Would love to see you at an event at some point. But that would be kind of cool. Anyways, we were doing Foundation Festival. I'm actually listed down here as a guide, but we've been on for quite a few hours and we haven't had a request. You've never gone to TwitchCon? Yeah, I mean, you know what would be probably more interesting event would be Streamer University, but that sounds like something for a lot bigger creators to do. So don't be guided by this. We were just gonna kind of... Yeah, I had a box in the back. Just so you guys know. We'll call this Star Citizen University. But back here, in the Apollo, which was not the original classroom ship, we had this little thing. For anyone who was going to be guided, figured if you're going to go out in the verse, we might as well have, you know, some armor. Because if you're a new player, you've got yourself like your beacon undersuit with the Horizon helmet that comes by default. Maybe not. But if that's all you've got, then, you know, we had some medium armor for you to kind of start your journeys, along with a multi-tool and a tractor beam and a mining attachment, so that you could kind of begin your journey. And, well, we had a Zeus originally, and then that kind of face planted in a moon, so I had to go and rescue the box. But we were just talking, me and a couple of people on the stream today were like, how do you list yourself as a student on the website? Like, I know how you turn on the system so that you're a guide, But how do you say that you want to learn? Does anybody know how that, or do you delist, do you uncheck these boxes and then delist yourself? Does that make you a student? Or how does that work? First time here, read the guide. Wait. Now that you're well, what if I'm not exactly what if I don't want to be a registered guide, but I want to be a registered student and I'm looking for a teacher? How do you do that? I think Hudson Hawk, you said you had sent me a picture. Like, what does it look like when you're actually a student? Since you no. Okay, I think what you're looking at on your picture, Hudson Hawk, is copy media link. Okay, that I think this is actually, these are people who want you to teach them. I think that's what this is. So maybe, I don't think I mean, if I don't see any guide requests here, that probably means there aren't any Spectrum requests, because I don't see any Spectrum requests on this side. This is supposed to be showing me guide requests also. I don't see any here. So how do you get requests, or how do they find you? How are you as a student supposed to request a teacher? You can't see it if you're listed as a guide. Delist yourself and I'll see it. Okay, all right, let's try that. Let's just try that since I'm not seeing anything anyway. Oh wait, hold on. I have to delist myself. So that means like I can no longer ever, well, I can probably relist myself as a guide. I see. I feel like I don't want to have to do all this over. Maybe what happened is maybe my description is not very inviting. It says here, want to take some great space selfies? Need some help learning the ropes or want to ride along? I've been all around the verse and seen just about everything. I can help you get on your feet. That was my description. I don't know. I wrote that quite a bit ago, and there's a picture of me, you know, before I started wearing glasses most of the time. Now that you say it aloud, space selfies. I know, it's corny. It's corny. What can I say? You weren't here last time when we were getting silly smashed at the Levski bar. I had a 75% to 90% alcohol toxicity level. We were just stumbling around Levski, all drunken. That was fun. We can show you how to get drunk in the game, that's for sure. Shave sucking off your Uber Meta AS. Oh gosh. Well, we'll still continue to have this thing right up here. And if anything changes, we'll let you know. Alright. Well, the Apollo is set. We'll keep the classroom box in the back. And for now, we're going to head to the front. And until we get a request, we're going to do a couple of last runs. Still got a little bit of energy in me. We're going to continue on. Maybe a couple more missions. Yeah, hey Ferk, you know what I probably want to do? If you guys have any alt accounts, I'm sure alt accounts are not listed, so see if your alt account is available and what that interface looks like. By the way, if you guys don't already know, I'm sure everybody has told you this already, but drops are enabled in Star Citizen. Exclamation point dropped in the chat. If you are watching anybody's stream, doesn't have to be mine exclusively, it can be anybody's stream who has drops enabled for Star Citizen, you accumulate a total of 4 hours on these streams, and you will earn yourself a special paint for an atlas. This is what it looks like. Beautiful silver, and somebody help me out here. I'm not very good with like all the Crayola colors, but this is sort of like a, what is this, like an ochre blue green dark sea ocean green color. Count Dipper, thank you so much for coming by the way. Appreciate you. Let's go ahead and yeah, so if you guys want to stay on, accumulate those hours and get that Twitch drop. It's pretty darn easy. All right, let's get out of this building. We're gonna go a couple more missions before we call it tonight. I know for a fact tomorrow we're gonna be starting Subnautica Below Zero as a special request from some of our viewers. We're gonna return to the world of the thalassophobia, going deep diving again, where the sun don't shine under the water, and I get to scream out loud. Oh God, the things I gotta do. All right, cameras up. Let's go. Flying over New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport. Looking for our next mission. Late afternoon here in New Babbage. Beautiful city. Someday, CIG is gonna probably expand and maybe add towns. Maybe we can get towns all across Microtech, so we won't just have one giant capital. We'll probably have small cities like this scattered all over the place. I think they did say with Planetech V5, they said they could have hundreds of these types of places all across a planet. Check it out. There's a tram right there. 2 trams. I tell you, this thing has actually pretty damn slow considering this is nav flight mode with 100% power to engines. For an emergency services vehicle that has to get to places quickly, I am shocked at how slow this damn thing is. And it is not very maneuverable, that's for sure. Alright, better idea. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna swap it out. So, Port Tressler, here we come. In Port Tressler, we have the Origin M80, and that sucker is very maneuverable. We can move the 1SCU student, the classroom box. We'll move that into the M80 ship. Town ships. Exactly, Black Water Cove. Just imagine. Just imagine a freeway system connecting not only New Babbage to someplace, but yeah, you know, there's like, I think it's not even 100 kilometers away from New Babbage. There's another Microtech outpost. Imagine if there was a freeway connecting it and you could just drive there. Or in between, you know, there's maybe a minor town you could fly to. It has like small services. There'd probably be like a, God, I'm gonna say something like gas station, someplace you can go buy lottery tickets and get tchotchkes for your vehicle, get some flair for your UTV. Watch Jared on the news. See who is winning the latest saddle ball competition. All right, calling for a hangar. Let's swap this thing out. Here we go. Got a large hangar to our left. Turning ship now. Bring her down. By the way, folks, if you are using something like an Apollo, do not attempt to downward thrust. Do not do a vertical downward thrust using this ship too quickly. It has horrible vertical maneuverability. What in the F is this, by the way? Get out of my hangar, Hercules. That's pretty scary. Alright, let's transfer stuff. And guys, I don't remember exactly where, but there is something from CIG that describes the fact that with Planetech V5, Starkitech, and all that, that is their goal, is to be able to increase the density of points of interest along planetary bodies, such that they'll be able to fill planets with all kinds of stuff. They understand, and absolutely, they are very aware of the fact that everything is empty right now. That there's only like one capital city on a planet. They're aware that, you know, you've got some place like Crusader, which has Orison, and they have like hundreds of these floating platforms that there's nobody there, and it feels empty. They are aware of that, and I don't know. It's sort of like we're all just pushing for that god tier technology that'll allow them to build all this stuff out. Is that dynamic server meshing? Is that, what is it? All right, let's go ahead and put away the Apollo. Door. Oh my goodness, what's going on? Classroom box is right here. Time for a drink. Bottoms up. Stay hydrated, folks. Where's my oh, never mind. I was gonna say, where's my ship? Now we can have something more maneuverable. The M80. Let's go. Open sesame. Yeah, where did they say that? Oh yes. What patch was this? Star Citizen 3.5. Yeah, we shot this in 2019 around June. Star Citizen 3.5. Before one of the org ops. This was supposed to be pilot gear. MacFlex arms, MacFlex core. This is not the Digicam. This is just, I can't remember what undersuit this was. True Def black and gray pants and Horizon helmet black. Ah, there we go. Now we have a ship that can do stuff. Okay, great thing about the M80 is even though deadbolts got nerfed, they weren't as bad. The nerf wasn't as bad for larger size deadbolts. So the size 4, size 5 still hit pretty hard. It's the size 1 and 2s that got nerfed. So, like on the Aurora, for example, that you notice how it took forever to like do anything with the Aurora, the size 2 deadbolts. But this ship, size 4s and size 5s, it should still hurt significantly. All right. Where's my helmet on? Let's go. Now we're cooking. Help. Power looks good. Good power pips. Excellent. Excellent. All right, let's see what we got. Contract wise, remember we're still trying to like raise rep on some of these things, like courier missions that are, look at that. Research materials near the wreck site. Take it to a landing pad locker, New Babbage. That's exactly what we want. Rooftop deliveries. Starfarer. Here we go. Engines on, preparing for takeoff. Let's go. Look at how beautiful Microtech looks like in the daytime. Landing gear up. Okay, where are we headed? Where are we headed? There should be a wreck close to the planet. There it is. Starfarer. Combat mode. Approaching wreckage and scanning for any hostiles. There should be quite a few at this price point. Bingo. First one, Prospector. Not going to care about him. There we go. Mustang. And what? Looks like an... What is this? An Origin? All right, we'll go for the small guys first. We'll probably won't care about the prospector. Closing 3 kilometers. Got his shields up. Starting to joust. Flash 1, going for the next one. Mustang. 11 kilometers. There's our wreckage, about 6 kilometers off. 9 o'clock. Level. Mustang's not even moving. If we can get into a jousting thing with this Mustang, we'll just like hit it a few times and let it blow up. Maybe we could ignore the prospectors. They seem to be kind of derpy right now. It could be because of Foundation Festival. Here we go. That's it. Prospector is not moving. We're going to continue that way. Head directly to the wreckage. If I don't see movement, then we're good. I don't want to waste ammo on the prospector. Keep an eye on him. .2 kilometers. Closing. 1.5. Braking. Here we go. Looks like a dusted Starfarer. All right. Locking steering. We're at 0 meters per second. Helmet on. Let's go get this thing. Resource materials looks like in the aft section. Catwalk is destroyed. Ugh. Okay, let's try leave to the hallways. The least desirable ship to want to get inside. We need to go probably right through here. 29 meters. Through the upper levels. We may have to go up 1 floor. This place is one confusing ass maze. Central section around the gravity generator. There should be a staircase. No way to get up from here. Damn it. I swear, I will never try to get a MISC star or anything except for that Star Lancer. Okay, let's see. Should be a passageway through here that has an entrance up. 7 meters. What the hell is the passage to get? Oh, fuck. How the hell do you get up to the freaking... Okay. Maybe... No way. 17 meters. There it is. Let's go get it. In the mess. Come back out. Through the ceiling. Where's the ship now? The nice thing about the M80 that I always compare this as being as sort of like a super version of the Aurora Mark II. It also has like that nice little cubby. Oh my god. Nice little box cubby here with the backwards F. You can put down mission boxes right there. It just has a confusing set of interaction buttons. But once you got it, you got it. Now we move. Now we don't even have to worry about combat with the Prospector. Drop this thing off at New Babbage. When we were leaving, it was approximately late afternoon. It's gonna be early evening now, I think, in New Babbage. Hopefully calm. 900 kilometers. Could be late. Early evening, I think. Here we go. Ooh, the sun still shines over New Babbage. Perfect. And it's going to be a rooftop drop-off too. Gorgeous. So much better because when I was doing this in the Apollo, man, I was scared I was going to hit a building because of how clunky it flies. M80, it flies amazingly. Uh-oh. Except for the fact I'm blacking out. There we go. Switch to SCM mode. Maybe it won't pass out from the G-forces. That labyrinth, man, Ferg, I hate it. I absolutely cannot stand the Starfarer. If I can just deal with moving from the bridge to the catwalk and outside, that's all I want to do. But if I have to go anywhere around it, okay, this thing has a lamp, so let's go see night vision. You go take a look around Microtech capital city. It's beautiful. Now we gotta drop this box off somewhere around here. Oh, down there, okay. One of the smaller buildings, kind of cool. Always nice to have some variety in drop-off locations. Regular lamps. Lamps off. Don't have to worry about lights here. Landing gear. Can somebody order pizza? Here we are. Honestly, I would love to have simple food delivery missions in this game. I would love to just have like orders coming in from Oza or the smoothie place, you know, and like you're just dropping off fruit to make smoothies, or you're dropping off actual boxes of smoothies, whatever. I want to do restaurants resupply, or you know, maintenance missions where I can go to the commons, for example, and if someone's got broken juicers or broken blending machines, I want to be there to help. You know, or coffee's not flowing in Area 18, let me go. Woo, it's cold. The sun goes down, and you can barely walk. Well, it's the same shelf on the same exact spot. All right. Let's look at our rep now. FTL career. It's moving very, very slowly. I mean, do they have contracts for FTL career that are like mercenary? I don't mind doing them. I just want the rep for that particular thing. No? Foxwell. It's all Foxwell. Are there any FTL for... Wind is blowing. Holy smokes. It's super cold. Get me in the ship. Okay, here we go. What do we got? Well, let's see what the mercenary work we got here is, huh? No. No. Aha, help protect the site. Let's do it. Sometimes we need to whip out the weapons. What the hell is that hanging out the bottom of our thing? Goodbye, New Babbage. I'll be back soon. All right, here we go. Coming around. Going to the Microtech Security Center at 9. WBHV7P pee. Let's go. Is this early morning, or is this... Where are we? What time of day is this supposed to be? I feel like this is late, or this is late evening, maybe. Late evening or early morning. Sun hasn't come up yet. Outpost in the distance. "21 kilometers. This is going to be an interesting one because I haven't been to one of these since they fixed the naked Ninetales problem. And I'm wondering if the friendly security forces will actually be there this time instead of just ducking out when the timer starts. Coming under 9 kilometers, switching to SCM mode. Shields up. Coupling. Turning on FLIR. Ow, ow. Ow, contact lens. Don't mess with me now, contact lens. I'm landing his ship. 3 kilometers. Microtech controlled area, that's good news. So weird that you would give me the nice, beautiful music when I'm heading into a war zone. Alright, here we go. Gear down. Looking for the entrance. I see it. 29 meters per second. Let's put her down nice and easy. Other ships in the area. Let's just try not to run into anything. I actually do not even have any ammo. I do see what appear to be... Oh, shit. Friendly contractors. Maybe? Hard to tell. You know what? This might be... Those might not be... Those might be Ninetales right there. I thought this was the wave one, but maybe it's not. Seriously. Are there any newbies in chat? Oh shit. 30 rounds. 30 rounds S71 or 90 rounds pistol. Oh shit. Okay, we can do this. Let's do it. Fuck it. I think those are Ninetales out front. Let's go. Come on. What you guys got? What you guys got? Oh, it's Ninetales. Oh yeah. Surprised they haven't come at me yet. I could just run. They haven't seen me yet? This is kind of hilarious. I could just run into the elevator right now. Oh fuck, there's guards at the door. Oh, we're gonna have to take him. Here we go. Yee-hoo!
Here we go.
Here we go. Going down. $90 rounds of pistol. No ammo in the backpack. Friendlies are... Got friendlies.
Moving up.
One down.
Here comes trouble.
Moving.
Stepping out. We're compromised. Just killed us. You've got contact.
No!
I'm hit.
What?
Hostiles. Oh, damn it. We're hit.
Shh. No, I didn't mean to. I swear to God, I didn't. I got a crime stat too? Fuck. There goes my fucking ship. Foxwell. Hear that noise? God dang it. Maybe this is a good reason. Fuck. Oh, motherfucker. Now shit is getting real. Out here without a damn ship. God damn it. There goes the box with our Foundation Festival shit in the back. Okay. This is what we gotta do. Let's try and at least take out these bad guys that are up here. Salvage the box. You know, if they were so thing about protecting against the bad guys, then why don't they shoot the bad guys that are standing around?
Oh shit! I'm hit. Got one down. Guess we're fighting.
Another one down. Clear. I know better than to get into a different ship because if I'm showing up as hostile and these guys are, I will be shot going into any ship that I enter. Had that happen to me before. So well, they don't. Yeah, I can shoot. I could probably shoot out my ship now, considering that they consider me a bad guy now. So I can just. I should be able to just open this rear door and get my box out. Fuck. Been a while since I accidentally shot a colleague, but you know what? Hey, get all this shit out of the way. Maybe I can open the back door. Unable to open the back door because there's no power. But the box is right there. You see the box? Right there. If I can get the box away from the superstructure, there should be no collision. shoot the cargo node to get the box out. There's probably a way to do that. Let's go get one of these guys' guns. Maybe we could grenade launcher. Motherfucker had a grenade launcher. Okay, this might work. I actually have no idea if this is even hitting. But the fact that this guy had a grenade launcher is very intriguing. Does this work? Good grief. Oh my god, was I stupid enough to bring all this shit with me? I was dumb enough to bring valuable loot in my backpack. Okay, let's try and shoot it out. I just need to see a hit marker. Yeah, if I'm able to shoot it, I got hit markers. Why didn't the grenade launcher do anything? Okay, there were hit markers, but no actual, not really good measurable damage. Okay, let's try. I'm gonna put down the grenade launcher. These are the adventures. I got 60 rounds of custodian. Let's try and shoot it out here. What I could try to do is run the box about a quarter mile away and rescue it. It works! All right, we'll leave it like right here. 46% hostiles remaining inside the base. Now, the risk is if I go back inside there, they may shoot at me. Dropping this. Nice AO3. Who's got ammo for this? We might be able to use this to our advantage. It's the wrong guy. It's got to be this guy here. It's got AO3 sniper clips. It's got pulse grenades. Let's roll with it right now. Yeah. All we've got left is pistol rounds. All right. Maybe we can finish this thing without getting shot by our own guys. We can maybe still complete this mission. Now, one thing to I wonder about: did all my allies get killed, and the rest are just Ninetales?
Good time to take a walk.
Fuck, they do look like Ninetales. Oh, yep, they're Ninetales.
Got a problem.
Can't even tell the difference between these guys and the.
Poached. We lost one. Oh damn it! We're hit. I got you
100%.
covered. Shit, missed. We're getting hit.
Go.
Someone just
Three
got
more.
that,
Oh,
mate.
multiples.
Oh shit! Man
Today
down.
just got interest.
I'll cover you. I got you covered.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Give me a 3.
I'm gonna mess you up.
Reloading.
We're getting punched. Can you believe today you damage? I'll cover you.
Reloading.
Cutters, blood rifling. Go, I got your back. I'll cover you.
Weird. Where are all my what? Where's all the Microtech security at?
Shit, missed. Let's track him down quick.
It's not moving. Med pens.
We're taking
Custodian.
casualties.
Oh, there he is.
He's going down. We lost one.
Okay, I may have to run when I get back upstairs. I wonder if this resets.
Initiating your payment now.
I wonder if this resets security outside, and will they shoot at me with a crime stat level 2? Just book it, motherfucker! I don't see any. Run. No Microtech security outside. Nothing so far. All right, where I leave the box? Box is out here somewhere. There it is. Okay. As far as I remember, Microtech security or any security will respond to what crime stat level? Oh, hey. Sweet dreams. Welcome back. Welcome back. How you been? If you guys aren't already following Sweet Dreams is a Call of Duty streamer. Always somebody you do not want to have that barrel pointed at your face. Z. Playing Black Ops 7. You're ranked, aren't you? You're welcome. Alright, I effed up, obviously. I accidentally shot one of the good guys, and now I have a crime stat level 2. Do you guys know if I'm gonna get shot at if I was to go anywhere? To try and get my stuff back, if I was to go to an outpost or a space station, does a crime stat level 2, does that cause turrets and whatnot, security for them to attack me? Because now I'm basically a fugitive here. Okay, what do we do? It's negative 39 degrees centigrade. I'm like a mile away from this thing. The anti-air is gonna take me out. I'm carrying classroom supplies in this box. I have to get far enough away where anti-aircraft won't hit me. So how you been, sweet dreams? How's Vegas? CS2? Oh, I can use the terminals, but I have to be able to get inside without getting shot, right? What if maybe the ship right here, these abandoned ships, maybe I can still fly them. Let's go take a look. By the way, sweet dreams, are we going to see you in Battlefield anytime soon? Oh, it's an Aurora Mark II. Maybe I can... Maybe if I move quick enough, I can probably take off in this ship. Let me see if I can open it. Oh shit! It's open! Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna risk this, but let's give it a shot. Oh shit, it has no modules. Okay, I might be able to open the cargo hatch. Cargo hatch is right there. Oh, it has to be unlocked. Fuck. What if it's bricked? Good point. Is there any way to tell if it's bricked? I mean, if I was to get inside right now... Do these turrets shoot at bricked vehicles? Oh my god, what did I do with the box? Did I lose the box? Did the box sink? Oh no, there it is. Okay, well, here's something I will try. Let me just throw the box over here. Now, if they start shooting at me, I should know right away. I'm gonna just make a break for it. Try to get into the seat and just take off. Fucking A. Go! Power on. There's no flight ready. Cycle configuration. There's nothing. There's power. Engines. Shit, there's no power. There's no power. I can't turn it on. Fuck. Maybe it is bricked. Oh shit. The only thing I can do, possibly, is like run this box to the top of this mountain here and then try to respawn. Frick. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad. I actually screwed up. So I have valuable gear in my backpack and I forgot to drop it off. So that's why what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this box away from the outpost over the hill, and then maybe I'll respawn, come back and pick up the box. 20 minutes at Klesher with my CS, my crime stat. What if I'm no longer unfriendly with, well, either way, I think if you finish a mission and it says you have 29 minutes till you're trespassing, if you leave the area, you're automatically trespassing when you come back, I think. So right now my best bet is to take the box over the hill, throw my valuable gear into it, respawn, come back to that box. What I'm really trying to keep is that the G2 executive helmet. And getting over this hill will prevent the outposts defense turrets from targeting me. By the way, just a reminder, come back tomorrow at 4 p.m. We're going to be doing Subnautica Below Zero. If you don't mind a little thalassophobia, like I obviously hate, but I'm going to play it anyway because it's special request and we're going to try it out because it's a continuation of the story. Ferk, I don't know. I think you played it. Maybe Hudson Hawk, you played it? No spoilers? Okay, is this far enough away? I don't think we're on the other side of the mountain yet. Did I ensure the loadout? Alright, let's run. Go. Push it forward. I think soon we'll be over where we need to be. Far enough away from the output. Nope, we're still in view. Still got line of sight. If the outpost has line of sight of you, their guns definitely have a way to get you. And Star Citizen has a way of like compressing space, so you don't really understand how far things are. All right, we're coming over the apex of the hill. Now we're kind of going over now, so I think even though we're not that far away, this mountain should block any gunfire if we come back. So, let's see. I see there's a bunch of rocks. I'll drop off the box there and then store all my valuable gear in there. Respawn and then come back with a ship to get my things. Come on. It would make this worse if there were Copion out here. Okay. That dark looking rock, I think that's where I'm gonna plant it. Right, okay, what is that, a tree? It would have to be a freaking snowstorm right now. Shit. Okay. Box goes here on the ground. I just don't want it to roll away. Freaking A, man. It's freaking damn whiteout. What the hell? Okay. Open. Now, let's put away this G2 helmet, the Strata helmet. Okay, that's good. Now I'm gonna respawn next to the box. There we go. What the fuck? Why? What is that? What the fuck? ICU is bricked. Please take me to New Babbage. Wait, why? Oh, it's... Why would... Okay, so my Apollo was put away. Therefore, I cannot respawn on the Apollo. That would have been probably very helpful. Okay, well, I'm not too far away. If this is true, I'm in New Babbage, which means I'm a few... I'm on the other side of the planet. So I should be fine. Okay. I gotta pay my fine. This is ridiculous. Prime stat level 2. This is bullcrap. Let me out. He's ticked off, man. He's ticked off. He's like, this. He's like, this bullcrap. I can't believe I got shot at by my own people. You hear me? This is bullcrap. All right. Let's get to a hangar. Crime stat level 2. Where are those, where can I pay the fine? I was doing it for the children, damn it! All I was trying to do was earn some money from my teacher, supplies. Oh yeah, the tier 1 is because the ship is actually put away. I think that means that I'm not allowed to respawn in it. So it put me in the nearest, I guess, the nearest place to respawn.
Getting better has never been better.
Oh, there we go. Pay your fines and citations here. Here we go. My bad. I'll shoot more carefully next time. Ouch. 32,000. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for allowing me to pay my fine.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah. Thanks for stopping. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to shoot that freaking guy. He wasn't even dead. I must have, like, grazed him in the arm, dude. I basically saved him because there was a Ninetales in heavy armor right behind him. Get back, rescue my space ABG with her equipment, and get back in the fight. Collateral damage? Man, if I was to watch a replay, I'm telling you, The Nine Tails Heavy was flanking one of our guys. I shot him. I don't know if the rounds
Capsule now approaching station.
maybe have
Stand clear
like
of disembarking
if there's
passengers.
penetration. But I took out the bad guy. And
Capsule
you know
now
what? Maybe
approaching
because
station.
of desync.
Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
Maybe because of desync, a couple rounds went into the friendly.
The capsule will be
But
leaving
he
the station
survived.
momentarily.
What's interesting is that when I came back down,
Careful, doors are now closing.
I don't know what happened, but it seems like all the friendlies were dead. Yeah. Went right through. Okay. By the way, if you guys haven't already done so, make sure that your Star Citizen account is hooked up to your RSI account. I mean, it's hooked up to their Twitch account, because exclamation point in chat drops. Our Twitch drops for Star Citizen. You watch a total of 4 hours. Doesn't matter if it's my channel or anybody else's who has drops enabled, you will earn yourself the Special Foundation Festival's paint for your Argo Atlas. And if you don't already have an Argo Atlas, it's like 87,000 AUEC. A couple of good missions in Star Citizen, you'll already be able to buy an Argo Atlas. Very, very good micro vehicle for cargo utilization. Cargo utility. It's like a walking max lift.
The capsule will be leaving the station.
Okay. Now we just get back to our corpse that's marked. We need a vehicle that can get in, get out, fly low, good shield. Maybe I can reclaim my M80. You see my old Atlas, but oh yeah,
Hi.
that was a fun video to make.
Welcome to New Baggage.
It was a fun video to make, and as usual, it always bombs. It's not very well received in the community. It's just sort of like those things that I don't know. I feel something, and I make it, and people are like, oh. Okay, I don't know what to make of that video.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval
Ready to
System.
upgrade.
Let's see.
Located in the plaza.
M80.
Factory line has all of Microtech's latest offerings.
Let's make sure everything here, Deadbolt 5, Deadbolt 4, claim the insured loadout.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Sweet.
Microtech,
Please
the
visit us
empire
again.
leader in coffee.
Let's see if I can get it back using the M80.
Well, thanks for listening.
Have to fly
I hope
slow
you
and
enjoy
low.
your time in New Baggage.
Shields all the way up. Stay close to the hillside. Alright, if anything, I don't need to carry the AO3. Got no AO3 sniper rifle. I don't have any S71. I'm out of ammo, damn it. Shit. Alright. Let's bring it up. Let's go. M80. You guys don't know what we're talking about when it comes to this Ripley thing. We could show you right now. How did we get there? Well, let's see. Community hub, I think. The only thing is, I don't know how to sign in. It won't let me sign in. Is there a way to, like, pick someone, like, for example, Dillman? I guess I could always just, like, type in my name? Ah, yes. It was what, something around here. This thing.
Well, I can drive that loader. I have a Class 2 rating.
Be my guest.
This is song version 1.
Where you want it?
Bay 12, please.
That was, yeah. I think like one person saw it or something. It was a lot of fun to make. Interesting idea. Alright, M80 is back. Unsure if I have to... Well, let's not pay for reloads or restocking, because I don't know if it... I don't know if it will make it back in one piece. Okay. Alright, here we go. Helmet on. Closed door. Go get our stuff back. Light ready. Gotta reallocate power again. We're gonna go full power shield, full power engines. I hate it when everything that's simple turns into a rescue mission. Okay, now when we figure out which way to go, find the body marker. Oof. There we go. Data center, that could be it right there. It's gotta be it. Can you quantum travel to your own body? Is there like a marker that you can that's actually defined? Hey, what's up? Thank you so much for the follow, Aurelius. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Are you here for the Star Citizen drops? And how many hours do you have left to get it? Ooh, oh no. We're actually we're quite far away actually. Why didn't I see another quantum travel marker there? All right, Aurelius, let's see what we can do for you. And get the 127 kilometers. Jeez. Why am I so far? Okay. 120. Well, we're closing in. It's not that far away. We're going approximately 1,400 meters per second. We'll be there soon. Sun is coming up. All right, 85. Start pointing nose down. Here we go. Checking down, port side. $53 kilometers. Okay, we're going to start decelerating because we're getting into the atmosphere. 42 kilometers. Scanning. We may see an outpost down there, so I gotta be careful. I remember the outpost was on one side of the hill, so we just gotta be careful which side we're approaching from, because that's gonna be where the outpost is at. It may start shooting at us. We'll also know we're close by because scanning should show a 1 SCU box. 9 kilometers. Switching to SCM mode. Let's charge up shields. Let's make sure we approach this thing and not get shot down. Alright, I think I see a valley down that way. Okay, we've got to be very careful. One of these things is an outpost, and we're going to be trespassing. Holding here. Okay, 5 kilometers. Freak, I have no idea. It's possible it's on the other side of that ridge, and there could be an outpost like right below us. Gonna gain altitude and take a peek. Oh, I see. Bingo. There's an outpost down there. Yep. All right. So we are going to travel down here. Stay close to the ground on this side and stay out of line of sight from that outpost. Hug the trees right here. See that right there? Where the outpost is. Turning on light amplification. Dropping our maximum throttle down. Lowering altitude. Oh my god. Down some more. Damn, we're within line of sight, right there. Okay. It's kind of amazing how easy it is to get shot out of the sky, and you think that you're on the other side of a hill, and you're not even that. You're still very close. Oh, fuck me right there. You're still very close to being very vulnerable to anti-aircraft. See, we're trespassing already. Shit. Alright, let's see if we can maybe strafe. We can navigate above these trees right here and then get down into the clearing. Now, dropping down now. Okay, this is good. Registering AA turret, 1.6 kilometers. Alright, raising throttle, dropping landing gear. Prepare to land. Okay, getting close. All right, here we go, here we go. There's the box. You found some new streamers, that's great. You stay far away from your keyboard, look at your work. Okay, that's good. Cool. You know, I think what you're trying to tell me, you want to lurk, and that's absolutely fine. Whatever floats your boat, whatever keeps your peace, allows you to do your thing, will be here for you. Okay. Engines are off. I'm gonna go ahead. Now, the objective here is to grab our box and load it into the back of our ship. Good landing. Where's the trunk? There it is. Okay, now we grab the box. Good so far. Body is strange. It's showing it as I can't even tell. It's like 5 kilometers from here. That's okay. This is the most important thing. This box right here, full of stuff. Just a reminder, the reason you have to kind of do all these workarounds broke one of the magic rules, which is if you're in the middle of adventuring, you always take time and drop off your important gear. Drop off your important gear at a base, because something may and usually will happen, and you don't want to be in the situation where you're having to come back and rescue gear that you left behind, especially if it's like rare. All right, now you see that random hit marker? I think those are turrets actually trying to shoot at us. But because there's a mountain in between us, it's not hitting. But it could. So what I need to do is lift off slowly, raise the landing gear, and prepare to basically shoot out here at full speed like a rocket, bat out of hell. Now I just need a very clear exit strategy. Pointing at the sky and preparing to not hit any trees along the way. We gotta go full afterburner because we're gonna get shot at. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Shift, go! Rear shield is holding. I don't think we're getting hit. We did it. Light amplification off. And with fitting, beautiful music. Very nice. Okay. I think what happened was, I think our original corpse probably sank into the surface of Microtech, unfortunately. Right. We're almost at quantum travel height. Let's see if we can get back to New Babbage. Drop all this gear off. Successful rescue. Here we go. It's just such a beautiful view, though. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put this box away. I'm going to fly us out, probably to a morning time or sunset area around Microtech, and we'll call it. How's that? Unfortunately, there were no guide requests. That's fine. Let's see, where's New Babbage? But I am excited for tomorrow, which is our Subnautica Below Zero stream. Approaching New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport. Under 5 Gs. Should be okay. Calling for a hangar. Here we go. Coupling. Switching to SCM mode. Adjusting for final approach. Dropping landing gear. Here we go, dropping down. Come on now. All that drama for a few funky helmets. Woo! Damn. All right, let's put this box away. All right, Bear Squish, thank you for joining us. Appreciate you. Hopefully I can see you tomorrow over for our Subnautica Below Zero. If not, I understand. Everybody gotta get their rest. truly believe, and I think after many years of experience, it's absolutely true. Not having enough sleep will cause your body to eventually revolt against you. It is absolutely true. You may not feel it right now, but in a few years, your body be like, 5 hours of sleep? Yeah, right. And it ain't fun. So get lots of rest. Everybody get lots of rest, please. Okay, all containers. So I should be able to go like this, double click, and then whatever is I want to move over, you just drag over to, whoops, pick anything else. Just drag it over to your inventory, and then voila, it's stored. Let's go here, and then now you can raise the box back up. And I can bring it back. Because in that box are my classroom supplies in case we do another one of these Foundation Festival. We try to do that again. Right? All loaded, ready to go. Head back out. And we'll go chase a nice daytime scene. Other side of Microtech, I suppose. Get me up in the sky. Let's go find a nice sunset chase. To close us out, point the ship down towards the planet, and we're approximating maybe Baron, something close to that. Sun Golden, probably Astro, Hella's Regret. Let's find someplace beautiful. Outpost 54, Emergency Center, Data Center. Where? Find me something in the woods. Drifters. Where's Astor's Clearing and all that? Dunsboro. I like Dunsboro. Harper's Point? I think it's Dunsboro. Let's make it a beautiful closeout. Switching over to game capture. If you don't see anything, you should see something very soon. There we go. Boom. Okay, we should be close to Dunsboro. Where are you? Outpost 54. We should be right above it. Are we drifting? I think we are. Gunsboro. There we go. 22 kilometers. Okay, here we go. Kilometers. We're at Angels 5. We should be seeing the ground soon. Switching SCM mode. Now, where's that lake? It's actually raining out here too. Ah, there's a nice Microtech lake right over there. Look at these clouds. Welcome to a lake on Microtech. Now look at the clouds. Man, the cloud cover and the sunshine peeking through some of that. Oh man, let's go take a look. Hopefully it's not freezing outside. Oh, I can see cold. Cold weather already? Damn it. Ah, the sun's coming through. Right there. Imagine though, Nyx 1 is supposed to be way more beautiful than this. And probably won't be freezing because they properly terraformed it. Wait, what? Where's the water simulation? Do I have to do I have to fix that? Water simulation. It's set to very high. I don't see any very high looking water anything here. Very calm. Maybe it's Pyro that has the good stuff. Gotta be careful. What if in these lakes they have piranhas? Yeah, I don't want to risk anything, man. They might have crocodiles and shit in this water. Alright, that's beautiful. Kinda cool. So where do I take you guys? Ah, I know. Simulations mostly for the ship thruster, yeah. But I mean, you know, there's like actual ocean waves and stuff in Pyro. So maybe we'll see that at some point. Anyways, folks, that's it for today's stream. Thank you all who have come by. Thank you all for the raids today. Thank you for the subs. We will see you guys tomorrow for Subnautica Below Zero. Can't wait for that. I don't know what to expect. And that will be quite thrilling. I'm going to drop you guys off at Granny Q. She is amazing. Please go say hi to her. Wish her well. And we will see you tomorrow. All right. Thank you, folks. Thank you, Ferk. Thank you, Aurelius. Make sure you say hi to Granny Q. And everybody else who's on tonight. We'll see you mañana. All right. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. And peace. Thank you, Hudson Hawk. Appreciate you.
Fired. Okay, we're a little more than half now. Almost 2/3.